democracy.
But from what you're describing, they must be men with terrible character.
That's what I'm saying.
They have no honor.
That is what is that what is happening in Nigeria today, Nigeria politics?
Really?
That is some areas. I'm coming to say, let me tell you.
I'm only confused, so I'm trying to understand.
I'm telling you, let us, like Ndukwe said, Brother Ndukwe said, let us be very objective and realistic in Nigeria situation.
Okay.
Now, if for instance, you sit down and a 9-man House of Assembly can impeach a governor in your state, you sit down, a man will move with a bulldozer because he heard they want to impeach him and destroy a legislative, seat that is monumental and historic. You sit down and you see, I'm not talking about Rivers State, I'm talking about generally. You sit down, you see a man.
But this other one was Rivers State.
No, the one I talk about 9-man, is it Rivers State?
No, the one after the 9-man, is it not Rivers State?
There are many, it's not just Rivers State. It happened in Edo.
I just want to confirm.
It happened in Edo too.
They destroyed the House of Assembly.
Of course. Actually, the House of Assembly of my state, what happened was this. The governor came in there and brought about 30, heavy duty trailers of granite. Poured it inside the premises and the gate, so they couldn't have access to that particular assembly.
So they didn't destroy it now.
But is that not destruction?
No, they just.
When I passed through there, because clearly I'm coming, I saw when some months thereafter, you started seeing weeds growing, inside the premises of a historic. Let me tell you, even myself, as old as I am, I think I should be in my teens when that particular House of Assembly was being built. And I heard that my governor is about 60-something years old or thereabout. I believe too that he should be in secondary school, or maybe he was about leaving primary school when that particular complex was built. So it's a historic building. When you hear about Michael Nahuru House, you understand? So these are the things I'm trying to say.
Isn't it possible that with time going by, there's a need to build a new one, a modern
you can
facility.
Build a modern one. You know the Senate, for instance, now.
Couldn't it be that's what the governor was thinking of at the time?
Do you know the National Assembly is undergoing renovation right now?
Yeah.
Do you understand even why they had to take them to a temporary place?
Isn't it possible that's what the governor was thinking?
I don't know for them, but what I'm trying to say...
Maybe the funds did not just come.
Maybe they don't have the funds. I know where you are taking me to, but I don't want to go into that place. I don't want to expand my argument to that area that I begin to put myself or box myself into corners. But what I'm trying to say is that when I say in the word I said that politics is a concentric circle of interest or backstabbing. Now, when you look at people in politics today, not all of them are like that. But majority of politicians we have today are people described in that particular nature and pattern. Now, if a decent man in those days wants to go into politics in Nigeria, they say, why do you want to go and join those people? The first they say is that he has taken the note, he belongs to a court. You understand the point now? Then he's going there now to join those people that politics is a dirty business. That is how they see it in Nigeria here. So whatever happens is that Nigerian politicians, many of them, do not play by the rules and conditions. Now you see in the provisions of INEC under the Electoral Act, the INEC that ought to be an unbiased umpire jumps into the arena and begin to defend a candidate that ought to be, all of us have to join our hands together to make sure that it does not that particular place. For instance, results were played, results were brought in, and when results were being counted, we saw that there were different results coming out from different angles. People now came and said, okay, let us have a copy of that your result that you have in your database. And they did not submit those things. They did not submit to the tribunal.
Authorities.
They did not submit to the tribunal.
And you said, let's leave her.
Yes.
That is not everything.
They did not submit to the tribunal.
Your curiosity can kill the cat.
That's why curiosity can kill the cat. A lot of things will happen.
Okay.
On election day, you see military men coming to the polling booth or polling unit to cut away ballot boxes. I witnessed it. And you see that is normal democracy?
The same question is,
yes.
Who then is the authority?
Good.
Is it the person that controls all of this?
The authority, in my own belief. I don't know what the authority the man is talking about.
Good.
The authority the man is talking about. My own authority is the man who controls, the man who has that power of incumbency.
Yes.
Do you understand the point now?
So the governor is the authority.
Not using the governor alone.
The president.
The president, or whatever as case may be. Kelly, I'm telling you the truth right now because no one said that.
Is the rec also an authority?
The rec can be manipulated.
Yes.
By the rec can be manipulated.
What Mr. Ndiko is saying
yes,
now,
yes.
when we were in school, so when they ask you, if you should answer, allow that speak.
You know that I described this in those that there is incumbency power and the civil incumbency. That is what we have.
Okay.
Now the governor or the president can do what? Influence. You might not see it openly. If a president can nominate who should be my next chairman,
okay,
and give to the House of Assembly to do what
I need us to come back.
Yes.
To
okay, where we are discussing in River State.
You know, it's River State.
I know.
So between Governor Fubara and Nyesom Wike, who is the bad guy?
Kelly, it's a tempting question. And I'm on open radio, but I want to tell you, you know my support. Let me tell you the truth. Because anything I say here will be taken as biased. You know my support has always been for Nyesom Wike in this station and elsewhere. So if you ask me that kind of question, how do you want me to answer that kind of? Should I answer rhetorically? As case maybe.
Is Nyesom Wike the bad guy?
Let me tell you, for me, I believe it's not the bad guy.
So Sim is the bad guy.
I don't know whether it's a bad guy or not, but I'm telling you that my support is for him. The reason is this: it might not be proper in the eyes of those who are watching and listening, but it's a man that will come and say, we had an agreement. Whether the agreement is nebulous, the agreement is bad or good, there was an agreement, as the case may be. So if they now started shouting outside from their rooms, people now come like husband and wife, you don't know what caused their problem.
My goodness. You
come up in the morning and you hear voices of the wife calling me. They want to kill me. They want to kill me now. You were not there when it started, 12 midnight. So you ask, what happened? That's the question you'll be asking.
Maybe she couldn't find
that. I don't know.
And her husband
so that is why the governor, the ex-governor of River State said that before you say or put your mouth between me and Sims matter, you should raise the skirt and look at what is under. I'm sorry using the word.
That's dangerous.
Yes, I'm sorry. Leave the veil. Let's
do table.
Look under the table first. Before you now say and put your mouth in what we are discussing.
Yeah.
You understand the point now?
But I want to ask you before I go to
yes, please.
Dr. Richard. Do you think that the governor has gained a lot of sympathy as a result of the timing of the issues?
Okay, that is the question now.
Do you think the governor has gained a lot of sympathy because of the timing of the issues?
The governor has gained a lot of sympathy, and it's very dangerous when you marry or love a girl or because of sympathy or empathy or on compassionate ground. When it begins to thin out and wear out in the days and months to come, you go back to that reality level that you were before you had sympathy. Let me tell you conclusively, or my own opinion conclusively is this. Now, let me tell you, before now, about 85%, if not more than that, of those who are working with SIM right now, or let me not call his name, the governor right now, where the monthly...
It's not an abstract
personality. Yes, the governor.
Can I just call his name?
Yeah, no,
Can I call him for you? Governor Fubara.
Yes, let me tell you, 85%, if not more, of those who are already watching and playing with him right now were his past enemies, who did not, could not dine with him, before the elections, as case may be. When he was with Nyesom Wike, I refer to them as Philistine carpetbaggers.
It's all right.
That is how I refer to those people. Not all of them. There are those who express genuine interest and genuine love for the governor and for the state. There are those who are plunderers, who are buccaneering scavengers, who will look at like vultures. They hang at the Iroko tree. Once they see a dead animal carcass, they fly down and what we call opportunistic, animals. It goes, especially with the carnivores, like the jackal, you see, that hyena. The hyena might not go and kill directly, but they go after males that have been killed, or when there is crisis between two carnivores, they now take advantage. That is what is happening. So the sympathetic love and emotions, and when there are emotions laced, with your support for a particular person, at the end of the day, if you are not very careful, when it wears out, it thins out, like the euphoric this thing thins out. You know what's going to happen? If you are not very careful, you will become a villain at the end of the day.
Okay, but the characters you paint now, these characters,
the Philistine carpetbaggers,
all of them, right? They are still part of the
Buccaneering plunderers.
No, the something centric.
Okay, concentric circle.
Yes, they're all in that circle, right?
It's all, yes.
They're all in that circle.
It's all of them.
So they are politicians.
Let me tell you, the Nigerian politician, or variant of politician in the world.
Okay.
Because they don't know what politician means. Say, I'm a sitting politician. A politician is a problem solver. Don't they say you are a politician? You are a problem solver. So you look at this and look at, but we don't have them there here in Nigeria yet.
So the ones in that your category, they don't even solve problems.
They create problems. They even create problems for people.
Okay.
Like what they are creating right now for Nigeria. For instance, how do you come out with policy? I don't want to go. Let me not drag the argument.
Which of the policy?
I don't know if I have time. If I can drag the argument.
We have to close 60 seconds. Which of the policy?
So it's a wide one. It's a wide one.
I'm very curious.
Okay, let me tell you the one. The policy, for instance, fuel subsidy removal, and now the debate suffering we're having in Nigeria today. Have you not created a problem for the people?
Okay. I thought you were talking about River State. I wanted to
okay, if I want to now to River State, I know I have a lot of business.
Dr. Richard, the exclusive interview on the Punch newspaper, the public secretary of the PDP in River State, who apparently is on the side of the governor. It's interesting, I don't know if anyone has thought of this. The first time I heard Sydney speak about his support for Sim Fobra, I'm like, wow.
Oh.
Sydney Barra, the spokesperson of the PDP in River State.
Okay.
Well, I'm like, wow. It came to me as a surprise. So Sydney's on one side, Aaron Chukwemeka is on another side. Aaron is with Yeson Wike, who is the acting chairman of the PDP. The former chairman of the PDP, who has a federal appointment now, is with Yeson Wike as well. So, if the party in River State is split, then their supporters along the flank are equally split.
PDP is dead in River State.
So you seem to have a lot of tension here and there. But he says, well, first the timing of the issues, no reason why they want to impeach the governor, has sort of made a lot of persons to be even more loyal to the governor. But he says that loyalty is now also being questioned because it doesn't seem to go all the way. Paraphrasing in and out. A true reflection of the situation of things in River State.
Mr. Kelly, I missed out a lot of things when you were discussing. There are questions I wanted to respond. But to go directly to your question,
I'm very sorry.
You see the question, what is happening here, and the timing, particularly when the crisis in River State started, was, I think, those who is conversant with the history of godfatherism, it's not surprising to them. For us, it is not surprising. We are watching, particularly when the former governor decided to pick what some people termed a stooge. We are watching that something will happen. But unfortunately, it started earlier than we expected. So what is happening for me is actually what ought to be. But only that the two couldn't manage it on time. They couldn't manage it, and that was why within 3 months, at least 6 months, because whether you like it or not, we know those who know the personality of the former governor knew that either you are totally, loyal to him, or there will be problem. And for some of us who are predicting the governor coming, we thought at least he would have held on for 6 months or 8 months before you want to be your own. For starting 3 months, for us it was something but that tells you exactly the nature of Nigerian politics. For 8 years, the former governor hold sway in River State. With his strong personality, he was dictating contrary to the principle of democracy.
Really?
What is this? Is this something? I don't need to be diplomatic on this.
Yes.
I don't need to be diplomatic on. He was dictating for.
I'm sorry. Barrister Adams, you seem to agree.
See, of course I agree
That he was dictating.
Of course I agree.
You agree?
I agree.
But
Because
you admire him. You're an activist.
No, see,
activist.
that is what I'm saying. For those who know me, going back to my days, I was in the Labour Party in River State, yeah? I'm not hiding it. Their supporters know, and I'm very sure he knows too, that I was against it.
Okay.
That I was against, bringing a sin.
No, we're not talking about bringing sin. We're talking
as
about
a puppet.
We're talking about the character
Yes.
of his godfather.
Yes.
That's what.
Okay, the character.
That's what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
That's what you,
The character of what?
the character of his godfather.
Yes.
As a dictator.
No, I don't subscribe to that.
Okay, okay.
He's a Democrat. He's not a dictator.
Okay, he's a Democrat.
Yes.
Not a dictator.
He's not a dictator. In that wise, I don't agree with you.
Okay, that's what I wanted to be clear
Okay,
on
no. I cannot subscribe to that.
So how was it?
Wait,
dictator?
And also,
dictator.
for those who knows the principle of democracy in practice, know that, to be frank, let us not. If I want to be diplomatic,
The
I'm
judiciary
diplomatic.
was working.
The judiciary was working. How elections were conducted?
Where?
The first election. And I don't want to get to, sometimes these are political issues. But sometimes, particularly in 2019, and something that follows on, the way he was trying to groom his followers, sometimes there was a sort of, there was a level of high-handedness. Sometimes, and then because of the wealth and the influence of the incumbent governor, you saw it was happening. It was happening that the people, that's what the other day we were asking us, are you sure objectively the people are following the leaders? You can see that in River State, the money that was coming in River State, people were looking for employment, open up of this, apart from infrastructure and the rest of them. But you are confused.
I'm actually confused.
Let me
Okay,
say
no,
Does that make him a dictator?
no, what I'm saying, you see the democratic process. Remember when he came in 2015? One thing or the other, because he was trying to come into power. And from time to time, maybe some people say assistance from the federal might assisted him. People were, but yes. So when he came in, people were expecting for you to run, people-oriented policies. People-oriented policies. And even when the process of policy formulations, sometimes you carry the people along. But once he said, this is what I want to do, it was not subject to negotiation. Once he said, this is what you saw it. It was not easy.
So that's why you're also worried about the person that he had chosen.
So even when he was, particularly the last one, when he decided to pick his person who would replace him,
Same.
people were expecting, let there be a sort of, let the people decide. The owners of what the party decide. A lot of people were hoping that, okay, even if you want to pick me, let the people decide. What happened? Immediately he said, this is the person I want. Every other people kept quiet. Both of them were grudging inside them, and they couldn't do otherwise.
Oh no.
Because of his strong personality.
Oh no.
Ordinarily in a democracy, party primaries, well, there will be a level playing ground for them to elect who.
Okay, so
But he decided.
So is that the reason why there's a split among the ranks now?
Yes, now because if you have allowed people, the owners of when I talk about the owners of the party to decide how it ought to be in a democracy,
Okay.
the people select who will represent them as their flag standard bearer.
So now,
But the incumbent governor says, this is my choice. There's nothing wrong with it. You would have allowed, let it be lobby or any other thing. Let the people. But you just said, and there was no.
but those are lost. We're not stopped from going to court now.
Going to court to do what?
Those are lost.
The court
those
is
are
not
lost.
working.
Did not speak to
We know.
No. Those are lost. Did not express their disappointment publicly.
They can't. Now.
We don't hear anything now. They don't hear anything.
When you talk about strong men, either you agree with them or you're on your own.
So Wike is a strong man.
Yes. For me, he got the point I became interested. I want to study him.
So Wike is a strong man.
Yes. For me, that's my own opinion.
So do you think that all this thing that Sim is doing could be just gra because he's dealing with a strong man?
But you're talking about incumbent power now, unless Sim doesn't know how to use power. Because somebody was saying that it is not
Sir?
The point
because but then the crisis it will create in River State you may not manage it.
Oh, the crisis has not even started.
If you want to, you are dealing with a strong person who said, I must maintain my structure. The crisis in River State, if you're a peace lover, you may just let me resign.
Let me introduce Dr. C.H. Chinwo, legal practitioner and public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Doctor, good morning. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Morning, sir. Mr. Aduko, you want to ask?
Yes, what I want to say is that I don't know what my friends are talking about. Democracy, no democracy, this and that. Absolutely, for Emmanuel Ndukwe, there's no democracy in Nigeria. Absolutely no democracy. We may have edifices of what should be democracy, but the leaders are not democratic.
Okay.
Because you can also see certain authorizations when Akeredolu was alive and there was a way, and you were hearing that President Tinubu himself told whoever, was it assembly or whoever, on what to take as positions. Now, was it democratic? He is, if you are talking about democracy in Nigeria, he is supposed to be the Democrat in chief. Now, from that top level, now actions that are undemocratic are coming down.
All right.
Then how can those who are governors now be democratic? So when you are talking about maybe former governor of Rivers State, how can you practice democracy where there is no democracy?
Okay, I want to move on from this. Dr. Chinwo may just be interested in this conversation. So let me see if he has a few things he wants to say about this.
Thank you. Well, I must
Because
say,
I know that someone you've been listening to us.
yeah, I must say from the onset that I feel thoroughly scandalized and embarrassed at the kind of language my learned friend Sim Adams was using of persons in River State. As a lawyer, I feel thoroughly embarrassed, and as somebody who was with him in Labour Party while he was there,
Okay.
I feel terribly embarrassed that he would come out here and say that people are Philistine carpetbaggers, whatever that means, and use words because they drop into his mouth. We don't do like that because it's I say it's anything that come here. Having access to this public microphone should put on us great responsibility. For instance, me now, I work with Sam because he has appointed me to member of council. That council is headed by a former justice of the Supreme Court who retired with distinction, who has a judge and every level just orderly, and you come here simply because the person is not following you around with years a weekend to go to a birthday party and all that thing, and you come and use those kind of languages here. I feel thoroughly embarrassed. We must understand the responsibility we owe to the public when we come to the public media. Anytime, whether you tell me or not, anytime I come here and I have access to this microphone, I understand my depth of responsibility to Rivers people and to everybody who is hearing, children, elders, fathers, and all that. That the governor invited us to serve. I'm using myself as an example. You may have somebody else in mind. But when you make certain statements, you responsibility require that you must be very discreet and say, should I make this statement in public? And on what basis? Will you come here to insult people who are working with the government of the state? It's
very surprising.
I mean,
very surprising of you.
I meant.
I will not take a line. No, I will not.
No, let him have access.
You have the right. You have the right.
Let him have access to the microphone. Let him have access to it.
You should be very careful. Should not attack me. See, I'm not being atavistic to you.
You don't have to be.
Please don't do that.
I don't want you to do that.
I will not tolerate it from you.
If we don't,
I have the right.
to rebuke this.
I have the right.
for staying with us. So, Dr. Chimo, can we come back to the frame of our conversation now?
That is
the issue of SIM and Governor Fabra. The Rivers State government is calling to contribute. So, let's see what the state government has to say about this. The Commissioner for Information is calling us live on the radio. So, give us a moment. Let's have this connection done. Honorable Commissioner, good morning. Thank you for joining us. We lost the call. Okay, we'll get that connection done. Let us go back to Dr. Chimo. So, Sid Debarra granted an interview, and he said a few things. Let me go back and read some of the things that Sid Debarra said in that interview. That's what this whole conversation is about.
I know.
That's what it's about. So, when he said it, he talked about, the illustration he gave is about the character of politicians. He didn't necessarily say PDP, APC. He just said the character of politicians in general. I'm one person that when I sit here and somebody uses words, I try to go back to the president to say, what are you trying to say? Please break this down. He simply talked about the character of politicians. And there are times when some politicians will come out and say, this one, we're not inclusive. Mr. Nduko, you said politicians are liars on this dial. Yes or no? You say all of them lie. And I threw the same thing back at Chief Okere. That was on Thursday. Chief Okere said, Kelly, I take exception to that. If others lie, I don't lie.
And I told him that he has not reached where he will lie.
Exactly. That was the position of Chief Okere. You know, he was very clear and simple. So this is what Sydney said. Those loyal to the governor are those who believe that the actions of the lawmakers were hasty, selfish, and unnecessary because the governor was just 3 months as of then, which was not enough time for anybody to be able to assess the government whether he was doing well or not. Again, the lawmakers have not been able to tell Rivers people the reasons for the impeachment move till date. To make matters worse, they all moved to the All Progressives Congress APC while talks were still going on to mend fences. On the other hand, there are others loyal to the FCT minister who believe that the governor, for not agreeing to certain things, is not loyal and therefore should be removed. And the question is this close to the painting of our realities in Rivers State as far as this political crisis is concerned?
Yeah, I think it's close. The reason is that, for instance, take me for an example. I'm a Rivers citizen. I'm not being of PDP, nor of APC.
Okay.
As a political affiliation, I'm in Labour Party. I headed the legal team of Labour Party.
Pardon me, let's talk to the Commissioner real quick.
Okay, please do.
Just give us a few minutes. Honorable Commissioner, good morning.
Yes, Kelly, I would rather suggest that you change the topic of this morning.
Why?
There's no reason to bring the governor and his predecessor. You know, it's too early in the week for us to begin to talk about who is the bad guy and all that.
Why is it early in the week? Why is it early in the week? Honorable Commissioner.
That means apple with mango. They may all be fruit, but you cannot. Please, I beg you in the name of God.
Well, you're pleading with us to change our topic because of what? Sensitivity? The timing of the day?
You are the one who asked who is the bad guy. You asked by the Adam.
Of course, it's a question.
Let me know what he was saying. That is not very complimentary about the governor. So what Professor Simon is saying is very correct. You can't come here and run down our governor. People from Delta. If you do that in Delta or in those states, please, I beg of you, please.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Dr. Chimo.
I thought he did the commissioner's play.
No.
All right. So, like I said, my political affiliation is Labour Party. But as a citizen of Rivers State, I now see we have gone to court. Court have said this is the governor. And then you have chosen him. Even if you presented this man as the candidate you want, and the majority, at least by decision of the court, chose him. And I am in court with Dr. Bidima to say you can't remove this man at your whims and caprice because he's an elected governor under the Constitution. So, if therefore you find that I support the governor, it's because I say you can't take him out contrary to the law.
Okay.
And there are some people who say, no. As long as the man who brought him wants him out. And I say, no, if it is his personal property. Look. If Sim was appointed as the general manager of a Governor Wike company, whatever he does, I won't bother. but he's elected as the governor of Rivers, constitutional. So that while he holds that office and the time is there, nobody else can aspire for that office within that period. So we must, I'm trained as a lawyer to respect the office rather than the person. So if you occupy that office, even if you're my son, I'll give you that respect. So we say we must protect the integrity of the office of governor of Rivers State. So that is maybe the divide, and I guess that's what that PDP police secretary was saying. The state is divided now. They don't say do the right thing. He is the governor. Keep him there in office to serve as the governor of the state within the period the constitution has provided. And those who say no, somebody has a right to remove him as they like. I would say no.
Has that endeared more people towards?
Of course.
For the governor.
When people want to rule, as many people as want the right thing to be done, as many people as want the rule of law and due process to go, will go in that line. But there are those who, for personal interest or whatever, or fear or whatever. See, in this state, if nothing else, from the time of governor, and if it was right, I say I do what is right. And even as I have not had the opportunity of serving maybe in a pleasure or same format, if he does what is wrong, I would say you're doing what is wrong.
Okay.
Because by the grace of government, that doesn't depend on government office.
All right.
So when they call that PDP police secretary saying, I think he made a very close analysis and proper analysis of the situation. That what you're seeing in Rivers State now is the divide between those who said, let the right thing be done, and those who say, let one man's wins and cap price apply.
All right. Let's move on to another governor. Let's go to Anambra State for a moment. Anambra State governor celebrating 2 years in office. Is one governor I hope will do very well. I'm very hopeful for him. Why I am hopeful is he's from the technocrat community. He's an economist.
Did they teach political governance there?
I don't know. Well, every time I listen to Soludo speak on the economy, I get excited because it's practical. It's always practical. And of course, as CBN governor, we can always go back to his records. So he says 2 years. He's not collected a loan. He has not collected a loan in running the state for 2 years. Despite the fact that resources have become so lean now, he's still managing the state within whatever he's able to generate in the state. He says he's not collecting salary. He's not collected salary for 2 years. His wife doesn't have an official vehicle. We know that the office of the First Lady doesn't exist, but everywhere they are doing it. She doesn't have an official vehicle. So I don't know his words, but any reason to doubt him, Mr. Ndukwe, any reason to doubt him?
No, there will be no reason for me to doubt him because it's in the public space. But one thing I want to start from the wife's angle. When you tell me your wife is not having an official vehicle, but a vehicle is detailed to take her from one place to another, simple. Whether it's official or not, but government vehicle is taking her to places. But as for Soludo, I think just like Buhari came in with Osibaja and said that either were they collecting, I can't remember exactly, either have salary or what.
Have salary.
Good. It's doable. Because it's not only from salary that one can gain from government.
Okay.
That is the truth. And Soludo knows that much. So if he is not collecting any salary, for instance, for 2 months, I think that's what he said.
2 years.
2 years, okay, 2 years, good. Now,
But that's a long time.
you see, no, Kelly. That's what I'm telling you. A disciplined and determined person can do that. I won't take any salary for as long as I remain governor. I'm telling you, even if you are going to be for 8 years, you may not take any salary. But Kelly, that will not make you poor. Yes, there are the other perquisites that could also show up whatever earnings you have in government. And I'm sure Soludo, as wise and as educated as he is, understand this particular fact.
So let me see if I understand what you're saying.
Yes, go on.
You're saying that Soludo not collecting salary for 2 years is not a big deal.
Yes, for me.
It's not a big deal.
But as for that character, exhibition of that character, if other politicians could learn such, but no, remember that it's not mandatory for anybody to do it.
No.
Now, if anybody chooses to do so, it will also be good because that particular amount assigned to him as salary could also be plowed into other things for the state. But I am saying there are still other things he can gain from government.
Bryce Adams.
Thank you very much, Kelly. I believe what Soludo is doing in Anambra State, from those who have been there, they said he's doing his best.
Well, they say he's doing his best.
That's what they said. I've not been there. I'm not from that state, but I'm looking at it to say that when I see these people praising themselves whenever they do one or two things, which is ordinarily their duties under the Constitution, I don't know why they blow their trumpets and begin to come out on air to begin to ululate themselves. Governance is all about, what he has said. That one, he said he has not taken a sacrifice. Let me use that word, sacrifice. Well, he has not taken your salary for, is it about 2 years or thereabout, as the case may be. You understand? You could as well have taken the salary and give it to the charity organization or any other orphanage homes, as the case may be. And that, I don't think there's any special thing on that.
Okay.
The second one is that, how much is the governor's salary? The sitting governor in Nigeria today, how much is his salary? But when you compare the salary they receive per month per year, annually, and you compare that to the asset they have while in government and after leaving government, you now ask yourself the question, how did that man arrive? How did he get into this kind of wealth and vast estates, as the case may be? So these are questions that needs to be answered.
All right.
Now, paying salaries, I heard he paid some salary or something like that. Paying a worker's salary should not be something of news, because of the fact that Nigeria has drifted to the level that we find ourselves today. Paying of salary should be a sacrosanct duty that every particular official that is held in authority to do such should dispense and dispose of such without making noise about it.
Okay.
So that is my own take on all this. I don't think it's proper. You see, a government will launch, an overhead tank or maybe buy a transformer for a community. The next thing it comes to, they do apron strings and whatever, and begin to shout. People say, if I say my own, they say I shouldn't talk, but I am not against anybody. I say things the way it should be, and I say we are practicing democratic, governance and presidential system of government. So what we should imbibe is the tenets that we have in our constitution. I saw in Taraba State where a governor, commissioned, a transformer. You understand? Yes, that was last year under Buhari administration. He commissioned a transformer. So I was asking a question. I said, why should that be? In my estate, we have about 3 or 4, transformers that we bought, with our monies. Nobody came in there to commission it.
Maybe he had free time.
The village had not had life for a very long time. Anyways, that is what they say. So when he came in there, they had to go and, you understand?
So there was a good reason then for him to
go there.
Well,
and I believe that is a normal thing he should do under the law.
All right.
Not by praising himself.
Dr. Richard.
The question is, if it's too much, I say something we need to celebrate. I think what Soludo is doing, 2 years of not collecting a salary, I think that should be a role model for our politicians, particularly at this critical time.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How about the allowances? Do we know?
The allowances, this is his entitlement. He decided, I want to live by example.
What if the salary is 5% of the allowance he gets?
How can it be 5% of the allowances?
There
are other fruits of office. For me, there are other fruits of office. And he said, yes, he would have collected them and with this.
Does he get security votes?
Yes, he's still getting. But he said, I want to give what I was not comfortable with. He said this one that our suffering is inevitable. In a vanguard, I was part of it. He said that our current suffering I disagree with him on that.
I don't want to go there.
So, but the point I'm saying that for us is good. It may not be enough, but for politicians, imagine if all the governors will say, please, let go my salaries. For now, let us use it to augment. I think that's a good example.
Okay. Dr. Chiwa, I'm reminded that there was, when the Tinubu government said they were reducing the number of persons traveling, the entourage of the president and the vice president and government officials, today I don't even know how to measure it. then we said it will be good. At least you save some money, right? We said so. The governor's statement in Anambra State right now, do you think that in fairness we can look at that and say this is a good thing.
It's a bad thing.
It's a bad thing.
It's a bad thing. See, nobody goes to a war at his own charge. As a matter of fact, one of the best ways or easiest way a leader, political leader, office holder, anywhere in the world, sets the tone to deceive the public is to say, I'm going to serve you at no cost. Don't pay me. There's a reason why they say, I've written about it, even in church. I fear for pastors who say, maybe I don't take salary. I give everything I have into the ministry. I said, no. The ministry is not yours, it's God's ministry. And God wants you to be fed.
Of course.
God didn't say you work for me and die.
No.
But tomorrow now, that man who said I gave everything to God, he said the whole ministry is mine. My family, my wife, every other person gave away. That's why Nigerian constitution provides for the payment of salary for the president and the governor. We expect that this should be able to keep you and your family. So you don't begin to scheme contracts. I want that contract to Kelly. Kelly, 40% of it is go my own. It's not written, no. Don't write it anywhere. If you write anywhere, I won't give you another contract. I want a man provide logistics for us. Emma, 10 of the vehicles are my own. Don't let it be anywhere. But I'm not receiving salary. No. Receive your salary. So that we can say tomorrow, Soludo, we paid you X amount of money. If it's not enough, we negotiate with you and say, look, we raise it because of inflation or whatever. But to come and tell us I don't receive salary. But we feed you. We
transport you.
We transport you. When you want to go to Abuja, you will not even take this. You want to take first class. Even when your child is sick, he said no, they cannot treat it in Nigeria. It's in UK. But that don't take salary. No. It is bad. Please take your salary. If your salary is not enough, we'll look at it. That's why we have Revenue Mobilization Committee. They'll look at it again and say this is what it should be. So that we can assess you when you are putting your hand into the public till. People in the Senate to say, look at our salary. It's 700 and something. But the allowance they're taking is 20 something million. So we don't want you to take your salary and go home. If it's not enough, say, I can't work for this chicken amount of money or chicken change. I can't work for it. I want to be able to maintain my integrity. That's why you see when you see lecturers and workers strike, is that we are assuming that most of them are people who say, I'm not going to count 500 students in the class and say times 5. I must get that amount of money every semester. I wouldn't do that. I didn't do that for 16 years of lecture. I will never do it. So, pay me my salary. Otherwise, you want me to go hungry? You want me to go begging? I don't want to steal. So, I am saying that it is wrong for a person in public because they doesn't take salary. Like the one said, if you think you had enough before you came, please collect your salary and sign. As you just go out, your gate man, your security, the driver is even looking for that. Give it to him, but it is you. So when we asked you to give account, I collected 72 million from the account of the state while I was governor as my salary, and we know that. So that is a woman who would weaken the society.
Somehow.
Even Donald Trump in America said those he doesn't take salary, but today he's still struggling with a lot of issues, though not financial, but taxation.
They're financial.
Oh, good. Thank you very much. I thought
they're financial.
But so you're saying that he said I'm not taking salary. I have enough. Tinubu told us in National Church, National Christian Center, we have enough. We don't need any money.
Yeah.
See where we are now.
But did she say they don't need money?
That's what she said. She doesn't need Nigerian money.
Is that what
She said she doesn't know.
But it's implied that she said we are rich.
We are rich. We said we don't need Nigerian money. So, but today, see, well, I'm not saying they're taking anything, but you see, he's not showing commitment to us. Please, I don't know that.
Somehow, only bias. I don't believe that Soludo can be doing some of these bad things.
No, I'm not saying he's doing. But that's why
I'm just speaking from my own bias.
I'm advising him to take his salary. If he doesn't know today, let him call for CHH1 and give it to me.
Okay, let's go for the news update.
We'll be back in a moment.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The National Judicial Council has raised an alarm over repeated attacks by some fraudsters to defraud retired judicial officers across the country. The council claimed that the fraudsters had been bombarding 8 retired judicial officers with phone calls demanding various sums of money to help them fast-track payment of their retirement benefits. In a statement, the NJC Director of Information, Soji Oyi, distanced the council from the actions of the alleged fraudsters and urged retired judicial officers to avoid becoming victims of such unscrupulous individuals. The statement also urged the public to report such calls to the Pension Department of the council for appropriate action. 8 suspended lawmakers of the Zamfara State House of Assembly say they have been hounded out of the state by political thugs for exposing the increasing wave of insecurity in the area. According to the lawmakers, some security agents had been sent to hunt them without any reason, a situation which made them go into hiding. Bashir Aliyu, who spoke on behalf of the suspended lawmakers at a press conference in Kaduna State, said they will not be silenced until action is taken to tame the high level of insecurity in Zamfara State. He said when they moved to effect changes in the leadership of the assembly, it was to draw attention to the alleged prolonged absence of the speaker and his deputy from the state. He, however, said some forces in the state had since been hounding them instead of working to make the state safe. Human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, has urged the federal government to put to an end the reprisal attacks by soldiers of the Nigerian army in Okwama community in Ugeli South local government area, Delta State. It comes after Okwama community in Ugeli South was said to have been razed following the incident. There are strong allegations that some angry soldiers may have perpetrated the act after their colleagues were killed. Falana, in a statement, urged the military to halt the killings of residents while calling for a full probe of the incident. The senior advocate, who had earlier condemned the brutal killing of the soldiers, called for the immediate prosecution of the suspects who were arrested for their involvement in the crime. On the foreign scene, at least 21 persons have been killed and 38 others injured after a bus collided with a fuel tanker truck which burst into flames in southern Afghanistan. Traffic accidents are common in Afghanistan due in part to poor roads after decades of conflict, dangerous driving on highways, and a lack of regulation. According to Provincial Information Department, out of the 38 injured, 11 are in serious condition. Officials say the accident occurred on a key highway that sees traffic between the western city of Herat through southern provinces of the capital, Kabul. Reports say the passenger bus was traveling from Herat to Kabul when it first collided with a motorbike carrying 2 persons, killing both riders. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day, no matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Show me love. You show me love.
Boniface, my guy. Long time no see. Why your face this strong kakaraka like this now?
Paulinus, I beg this 2024. I won't make money. I must buy car and house this year like you.
Boniface, last year, remember say I invite you for forex trading with my broker, Squared Financial. But that's also excuse for your mouth. See this year, take action. Follow who sabi road.
Paulinus, how Squared Financial go help me?
Them go teach you how to trade manually or automatic on top their platform. Now you go choose.
Now automatic trading I go follow.
You like easy life, Sha?
Who no like better thing?
Oh yeah, call Squared Financial now on 0906 357 3572. No make mistake, 0906 357 3572. Or visit their website www.sqfin.com.
Congratulations, you're in the glory of God.
Today, we celebrate a leader extraordinary with an avalanche of wisdom that traverses the pathway of life's trajectory. You're endowed with a unique personality that makes you who you are, a builder of men who begins to have butterflies when you see your children advance, a lover of education who has crafted the minds of your proteges to follow suit. Thank you for molding us through your constant advice and positive teachings. We pray that God in His infinite mercy will continue to strengthen, bless you exceedingly, perfect you in all ramifications, and shield you now and always. We love you. We celebrate you. Honorable Dr. Roland Charles Sekibo, JP, DSS ROS, Executive Chairman of ACOGA. Happy birthday, Daddy. Courtesy, Mr. and Mrs. Asikitams Edward and the Ijo Youth Council, Kalabari Se Ipangi.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, we're back. Thank you for staying with us. Barrister Adams just stepped out of the studio. When he comes in, I would like to give him a right to reply. So when he comes in, I'll give him a right to reply. A statement by Dr. C.J. Chinwo, perhaps he was misunderstood, so he should have that right to reply. So we'll do that when he comes in. All right, so panelists for today, then we'll continue our conversation. Asim Adams Esquire, constitutional lawyer and rights advocate. Dr. Waigwe Richard, Citizens, Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, Executive Director, and Dr. C.J. Chinwo, legal practitioner and public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. I was just saying, Barrister Adams, that you do have a right to reply. So maybe you were misunderstood. Maybe your words were not meant in the way it was understood. Please, let me give you some time to do this.
You see, there is something I don't want to go into. I don't want to go into a personal, whatever with anybody at all.
Okay.
I have the right, very allotted to me, to speak the way I want to speak with all modesty. I am a lawyer, and for 31 years now, so I know my limitations when I'm on air. I never insulted the governor. As a person, you can replay what I said. We're talking about concentric circles. Then, where I use the word, the Philistine carpetbaggers, a lot of people don't understand that. It's not a thing that is derogatory. What that means is opportunism, etc., as the case may be.
Okay.
And I use that word, I said, by a highly respected Dr. Chinwo. I did not expect it because I lean on him at times. I say, if I'm going this way, because if you do that, you are being atavistic to me, and I feel like you want to gag me. You can talk to me after this program, but on air, you take my person, you expose me now to attacks. You expose me to vilification by those who follow you and by those who I feel when they call today, they see me in a bad light. Whereas, under the Nigerian Constitution, of which is aware, I need not mention any particular section. I have that right of freedom of expression. I know my limitations.
All right.
So when I said I never referred to the governor or him or anybody at all, what you said or the question you asked was support. Whether it was the sympathy. And I said yes, that there are those who genuinely sympathize with him, but majority are Philistine carpetbaggers.
Okay.
And what is the meaning of Philistine carpetbaggers? It means opportunists, opportunistic, people. There are people in policy say, so that is the situation. I never meant. Why would I be using words on, maybe a highly placed person? And Kelly, I want to say something that has been very, very sweating on air again. A lot of people have asked me to go back to my state I ask the question because I want to see if I don't have any right to exist in River State. I am not from River State, but I am a Nigerian. I pay my taxes, I work here, my children were born here. So when anybody wants to say, I'm not talking about the conference or the studio, as the case may be, but because of my opinions, people have asked me to go back to my state. I'm wondering if River State has now become, a state that have been declared personal non-grantor.
All right.
As a Nigerian, that question has to be answered.
All right.
And don't put me for that bad lad. I don't like it.
You already addressed.
Thank you.
Okay.
God bless you.
Thank you. Okay. Let's continue on the program this morning. So this issue about constituency project allocation. The LP, I keep forgetting his name, from Abia State. He said he got 250 million. Abaribe said he got I think 299 million or something. 299 million. Huh?
266 million.
That's what Abaribe got. I think it's 299 million.
I said 206. I saw
299 million.
I saw 266.
It was on TV last week. Many other senators are now coming out to say, we got this amount. I want to find out their arguments as to the legality of constituency project. Let me begin with Dr. Chimo. Are there any constitutional restrictions regarding that you are aware of?
There is actually no provision that I've read of in the Constitution on constituency projects.
Okay.
But what happens is that a representative of people is their voice in government. He is actually the one who tells the federal government, my people need this, my people need this. So in the fact that every one of them will be telling that, so I think the convention and practice of the legislature in Nigeria, and perhaps everywhere in the world, has developed that idea of constituency. But what do you do in my constituency? Where it is a perversion is where now Abaribe gets, not his constituency gets.
So it's now seeming like the money goes to him.
Exactly. Where you come to Obiakpona, for instance, you say, okay, Chinda gets 200 million. It's not that Obiakpon got 200 million worth of project or program. That's where it is bad. Otherwise, the constituency projects, because especially in a system like ours, the pressure we put on them is more than being lawmakers. Oh yeah, what has he brought back to us? What has he done for us? Now we'll go now to make talk for them, we'll send them. So that is a way of attending to the reality of our time. But the perversion is now when the money goes or the contract goes to the legislator. Of course, many of them say no, they don't do it. If it's in terms of the value, I think it's at least conventionally all right, acceptable. Because they are the best opportunity for the federal government to pay attention to a place as far flung as Obiakpon.
Obiakpon is far flung.
Okay, can you imagine? So if I can say that, imagine what you say about Soku. Because the man in Abuja,
that came to me by surprise.
So the man in Abuja will not remember. So it is the legislator that will say, look, the minister is only one person. We are looking at this from a local government, but assuming he's not there from there, is the man, the representative, we even gave the legitimate responsibility to say that my people need this and that and that.
Yeah.
So the project worth of this should be what is. So it should be in terms of measurement of the value of projects sent there. And that's where you find out that we have serious question for those who represent River State in the House, because it's pathetic.
Are you surprised?
Almost complete absence of federal government in River State is either because these people will tell us that they took the money and put it in their pocket, or they didn't represent the interests of River State in National Assembly. Because when I look at the TV sometimes, I keep wondering, where are our legislators? I want to write it in Beacon newspaper. I say, where are our representatives? I don't see them.
Making engagement.
Even speaking, even sleeping, I don't even see many of them. I don't see more than 5 that I can stay here now and say. So it's a pathetic thing. And that's why the governors don't go and send those who you say are competent speakers and eloquent men in the house.
All right.
So then go there and they're overwhelmed looking at it, say this man, see what in the talk, they go to the hotel and sleep.
Are you surprised by the politics? Are you surprised? The way we get the disparity. It's like Ned Walker was saying.
Yes.
It's not that really.
Yes.
It should be fairly distributed.
Yes.
But that's not what applies.
The house is a place of contention. And that's why exactly what I just finished saying. When our governors are selected, this man is loyal and committed, he has my picture in his house. That is not what the man is going to do in the National Assembly.
National Assembly is the place of everybody stands up and say, my own place is in need and my place will be attended to. If not, they will say, okay, please calm down. What's your problem? Then you state the problem. But when you have those who are not even in the house, when serious votes are being taken, nobody takes them seriously. And that is why our governors should please change the criteria with which they send people, particularly to Abuja. And the people should be concerned. Let us send those who can go there and stand up with their counterparts. We have lost that thing for a lot after the first set of legislators in Rivers State in 1999. When we had John Mbata, Martin Selowe, and which was the third one. These are people who, when they needed to vote a Senate president temporary, they voted Mbata because he had made his mark. So we need people like that in the house. Don't be sending donkeys who all they do every day is our governor said. That's why I said it. One of the reasons why the governors of Rivers have been so exposed and negatively exposed is because we don't have legislators in the house. So everybody who comes, Odili was speaking for himself, but no, not all this time, it wasn't even much until he wanted to contest. But from Wamechi to Wike, they had to be the ones talking because there are no people in the house talking. I said, okay, Chinda now. I believe from my constituency. Who do you just stay like this and they look at your just one minute you remember and they are at the house?
Who is the senator?
I don't know. I don't know now. I used to remember Sekibo. Sekibo said I made some impact. But after that, I don't know who is my senator now.
Who is replacing Sekibo in the Senate? That's okay.
Nominally, I know that it's nominally it's all Wole. But after the last time I heard all Wole speak was when he was talking about after his victory in the tribunal.
Okay, Vice Adams.
Well, I'm so shocked that Doc does not know his senator representing him. No, I don't know him in substance. I know him nominally. But there's no problem. That tells you, how decrepit, and horrible our democracy or the institution of democracy is in Nigeria, where we don't know. Even myself, sitting down here, if you ask me to tell you who's representing me,
I will not become more of a Rivers man than an Edo man.
I'm okay. Even though they are driving me away from Rivers State, I will not leave.
They are not driving.
You understand?
Not driving.
Now the point is this. Conspiracy project. I remember. I think in 2015 that the industrial court, made a pronouncement on what a conspiracy allowance means. He said that constituent allowance belongs to the constituents or the constituency and not the person that took that particular allowance. There was a matter that got to that level. You understand? So conversely put, I'm taking that now to now say that when senators or House of Rep members need to say that conspiracy projects and monies accruing to them, they take it and they can even use it way and manner they
but that's no, that's not what they are saying.
You understand? No, I'm just trying to say.
Okay. The Nengi saga.
Yes.
Seem to have just thrown all of this thing in the air.
That's right.
Especially after Jaribe stood up and said some of them got 500 million.
That's right.
But he did not get.
Of course.
And I remember we talked about it here. Sheikh Sani had even put out a tweet that while senators are supposed to be equal, not all senators are equal.
It's true.
That's the politics of it.
Absolutely.
Ndume even says so too.
Ndume says so too.
That's right.
Even the words of Ned Boko here, the closing of it got to me. He says, he was asked, how much did you get? Or you got 1 billion? He said, of course I got 1 billion. That's why I am who I am. But these are projects for my people.
So you talking about the volume of the money?
It's the revelation we're getting now.
Yes. Because for me, it's a very large sum of money. If a senator can, for instance, like Ned Boko said,
1 billion.
1 billion. 1 billion naira is not a small amount of money. No matter how devalued the Nigerian currency is, 1 billion naira can do a lot of things. Can even change the face of a community. You understand? Of about maybe 500 people, as the case may be. So when they begin to jack up these things without us knowing, and it's not even under the law or made a part of the constitution, etc. as the case may be, they wake up in the morning and just raise these things for themselves, for me, it's an aberration. And like what Ningi said, if you look at the way they attack Ningi, even though I said here before that Ningi should have done a proper study and examination, bringing out more forensic facts and evidence that he will present for us to peruse and whatever, you understand. But he has raised, a red flag, which we must have to follow. And that red flag is this. That is why you see now, network can come out to say, actually, I received 1 billion naira. Another can come out and say, I received 1.5 billion. So if a senator who is not a ranking senator, maybe he's not a member of the committee or whatever, is now saying that I received 1 billion. You talk about the Senate president, the deputy Senate president.
I'm just wondering how much Fabio
have? How much will the deputy Senate president have? The House of Reps speaker, how much do you think he's going to have from this? And these things have been going on. We were thinking it's about 150 million or thereabout per annum, but for that is 1 billion. Kelly, come on, that is humongous.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money because you see our Senate, our National Assembly, I really don't know how to describe them right now. They just sit down there, and they do whatever they like. Outside of the Revenue Mobilization and Fiscal Committee or Commission that ought to, set their allowances, etc. what they are supposed to get. So they are a lot to themselves. That should be checkmated. I don't know who's going to do that, but I believe that it should be checkmated.
Mr. Ndikwe, this issue about constituency projects, what lawmakers are revealing that they've, I don't know if I should say collected for constituency projects. Ned Woko says he's got 1 billion. Abaribe said 299 million. I'm sure it's 299 million. Abaribe 200. 1, 2, 3. It is over. Is that the fight?
So what I'm saying is,
let's use boxing. As an instance, I can relate.
What I'm saying is that every man should know his weight. And you know that in politics, those who said only interest exists is very correct. Because that interest also is defined by who you are. Your weight, what you can do. When Ned Woko comes into your chambers and says, you see, I need this and that, my constituency, they need this and that and all that, you say you are, okay. Under the table. Then
I'm not sure.
You will not know, but at least listen to what I'm saying. Put hand here, put hand there.
You know when Barrister Adams talked about under the skirt, who said let's use under the table.
I think
under the table for me is clearer.
Table is better.
It's clearer for
table is better, and that's what I'm saying.
No, you know what
Kelly, leave it.
If only those watching that would understand. I don't understand.
Kelly, leave that thing. You see, there are certain things you may not understand. What I mean is lobbying. But when you hear
lobbying is a legal instrument. It's democratic.
Kelly has come. You see, it's supposed to be. But in Nigeria, once you hear lobbying, Ghana must trail it.
Really?
Yes. And you see, I'm not in the Senate. But since 1999, it has always maintained that pattern. There was a time allegations went viral that Chief Obasanjo was lobbying them to support his third term agenda and all that. I think Anaba or whoever, was it Anima or whoever, I can't be exact again, now insisted it won't happen until Ken Namani and all the rest of them finished the whole thing. So, but what I'm saying is that there should be no fairness in this constituency project. For instance, it should go around 1 billion. No. You have power of negotiation. And again, your weight will attract to you what you get. If Baribe got 299 million and you had to Ned Nwoko 1 billion, I think it said over 1 billion or so. Is it 1 billion?
1 billion.
Okay. If it's 1 billion, perhaps there could be those that will get more than 1 billion. It depends on the weight. Because the constituency project he may have in his Delta area may be different from what any Baribe may have. And so when you check and consider like that, the person that will allocate what pleases him. Yes, and that is part of negotiation. That is lobbying in politics, protecting that interest. That
Okay, so
exists.
is that the lobbying you're referring to?
Of course.
The negotiation process.
Of course.
For the project.
Negotiation which will come with concrete something that will be attached to it like money. Yes. If without money, what is he talking about? It's 1 billion naira now.
So you mean without money, you won't get good allocation? In the lobbying process.
Understand it very well.
If you don't lobby somebody with money, you don't get good allocation. Is that what you're saying?
Understand very well. See, our people said that when people as we all are seated now, we are looking on the top of this table. Then you see two individuals that are discussing. They are looking uphill, but their hands are doing some dance under the table. You don't know what they are doing there. But when they finish, they say, okay. That settles it. They come at you, don't know that they have made a solid arrangement there. And when
under the table with their hands?
Of course, with their hands. And as they were talking, others will be looking on the surface, which is the natural position to stay. But themselves, under the table, they have agreed on something. They come out. And if I were one of those people that were doing this business under the table, they allocate 1 billion for me. And they allocate 500 million to you. Do you blame me? You didn't do your dance under the table.
But it's not fair now.
That is it. It's not fair, and I'm telling you, there's no fairness in politics, Nigerian brand.
Dr. Richard.
There's no fairness.
Mr. Ken, I think when you begin to trace the history of consultancy projects from 2003, when it was introduced by the lawmakers under Obasanjo regime, you discover that most times it has been based on, in fact, it's a controversial issue up to this point. But we are asking, what is the legality of it? Beside the fact that budgets are made based on sectorial allocations, and that each of, including the local government, the state government, all these things, as you are making the budget and those allocations, all the states, the local government ought to be represented in the budget. So even when they came up from that angle, giving reference that is operational in the US and the rest of them, it was inserted. But the question is, how are you doing it from 2003 till now? Somebody was saying, is done geographical, the 6 geographical zones, 10 million. And for somebody, for instance, in the southeast, you don't expect a senator to get the same with somebody in the north, because it's allocated based on the geographical zones.
So the person in the north may get more?
No, that's because since there we have 7 in one of the zones in the north, you are not likely to get as somebody like that was what Barigo was saying.
Okay, that's what the Bible
yes,
says.
and each state has to, for instance, in the southeast, each state has 2 billion. That's 10 billion for all the states, 36 states, according to him.
So when you have more, each will now get less.
Yes, because since you have more, you get less. That was what he was explaining. So, and that you can look at it is fair on that ground. But looking at what Ned and the rest of them are saying, that tells you that there's something beyond this consultancy issue. But we need to go back to, if we want to make it legal, there should be a basis of sharing it. What you talk about influence, you talk about lobbying or what, it should go beyond lobbying. If what Nedo is saying is that he has his own capacity, he has his influence, he has power before he gets there. It's not the issue of consultancy projects that he should apply. There are some other bills you can come in on. With your influence, you can lobby and get more. But when it comes to consultancy projects, there should be a basis of sharing it.
Okay.
And fairness requires that what? If what Badibe said is 10 billion per state, let it be 10 billion. Any of that thing, you just can explain it based on budget pattern.
All right. Let's go to the biggest story in Nigeria today, which is the killing of the soldiers in Delta State. A lot of persons have been speaking. We've already been seeing rather disturbing videos on social media of that community being razed. That's what's trending. I'm even seeing now people are now posting counter videos from the north. That there are cases, one that is also trending, 70 soldiers were killed in the north. The military did not go raiding anywhere. They didn't go raiding anywhere. There are many instances like that. That's a counter trend now on social media, on X. That why is it rampant in the southeast, in the south, but in the north, it doesn't happen. Why is it so? So a lot of persons are asking these questions. So Falana put out a message. While he indeed condemned the acts in Delta State, he cautioned against reprisal attacks. I remember there were occasions, in particular when I reached out to the 6th Division here. I said, this report we're getting from, that was so cool. And then the spokesperson then wanted to harass me. I said, no, you don't do it. It's not working. He says, the army lays siege. He said, you cannot use the word siege. I said, what do you mean I cannot use the word siege? The army has stopped people. SAN is calling on the federal government to put an end to the reprisal attacks by soldiers of the Nigerian army in the Okwama community of Ugeli South local government area in Delta State. He made a call in a statement made available to newsmen yesterday. With 15 bodies of soldiers recovered by soldiers of the Joint Task Force under the supervision of the General Officer Commanding 6th Division Nigerian Army, Major General Jamal Abdul Salam, at Okwama community just on Thursday last week. Some youth from Okoloba were said to have ambushed and killed 3 Okwama youth, with their names here mentioned, over an age-long land dispute in the area as they were returning from Okabaj. I think it's Okabaje. In a reprisal attack, some Okwama youth on Wednesday reportedly ambushed one Mr. Anthony Abo, an indigene of Okoloba, and held him hostage. But operatives of the JTF swiftly swung into action and moved to Okoma to rescue the hostage. The killing of the military personnel has resulted in reprisal attacks on the community by soldiers. Reacting to the development, Falana urged the military to halt the attacks. He called for a full probe of the incident. Says unfortunately some villages were attacked last night by angry soldiers. After the attack, the village set on fire during the nocturnal military invasion. Having regard to the destruction of OD and Zakibiam over the killing of soldiers, authorities ought to have taken adequate measures to prevent the attack and burning of the affected villages. It is unfortunate that the federal government has not issued any statement on the barbaric incident. In view of the tragic turn of events, I call on the military authorities to halt the destruction of the properties of innocent people in the warring communities. It ought to be pointed out that the collective punishment is a serious offense under domestic and international law. This is a statement from the president. I don't know if this statement is an authorization for them to do what people are seeing them do. Please, I'm careful with my words. What people are seeing them do. All right? A commanding officer passed on the president's statement. 2 majors, 1 captain, 12 soldiers sadly lost their lives. 1 civilian was also killed. As the commander-in-chief, I join all well-meaning Nigerians and the men and women of our armed forces to mourn and express my profound grief over the needless death of our gallant soldiers. I extend my profound condolences to the families of these fallen soldiers, their colleagues, and their loved ones. The military high command is already responding to this incident. The cowardly offenders responsible for this heinous crime will not go unpunished. This incident once again demonstrates the dangers faced by our servicemen and women in the line of duty. I salute their heroism, courage, and uncommon grit and patriotism. As a nation, we must constantly remember and honor all those who have paid the ultimate price to keep our nation safe, strong, and united. The officers and men who died in the Okwama community have joined the pantheon of great men and women who gave their all with honor in the service of our fatherland. The Defense Headquarters and Chief of Defense Staff have been granted full authority to bring to justice anyone found to have been responsible for this unquestionable crime against the Nigerian people. My government will not relent until we achieve peace and tranquility in every part of Nigeria. May God continue to bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria and keep members of our armed forces safe. Is this an impetus? Dr. Chinwo, does it sound like an impetus?
Allow me to start by condemning with as much vehemence as I can muster the killing of a Nigerian. From the civilian that was killed to the soldiers, 16 or so number of soldiers, it shouldn't be. Even though we have lost our humanity, we seem to have lost our humanity. The communities should be extremely circumspect in this situation of taking lives of others over land, over things, temporary things. And again, in every nation, soldiers are, in spite of the ethical failures of Nigerian army and soldiers here, but they're taken as precious assets of the nation. Just imagine your brother volunteers to go and join the army, or your son, and he knows that one of the direct consequences of being in the army is to die fighting to defend Nigeria, die fighting to enforce peace, and he's in the course of that, and somebody kills him. It's very painful. So we must mourn that. But we have developed a culture that shouldn't be in a civilized society, the culture of self-help. We used to have it in the community, so maybe that's why we must begin to review some certain cultural practices. In Ikwere land, you kill somebody from a community. The other people have a right, a cultural right, to move into this community where he comes from and raise down a lot of things. Sometimes raise down houses and all that. So, blood has been shed. But you see, I think that culture has not dovetailed into what the army is doing. The army have seen themselves as untouchable group that if you touch one, they will finish the whole community. I think that we need to rejig that rule of engagement. Because in the communities...
This is a rule of engagement.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I say, quote unquote, rule of engagement. It's not the proper rule. Because in the communities, men and women are victims of the same set of people who killed these soldiers. Those who have told them, gentlemen, behave properly. Men that have been killed, men that have been cowed, you can't talk. So, then when these people commit crime now, you visit on the same victims who have suffered in the hands of these boys or girls who have done this thing for long. You have not done well. We must begin to separate the wheat from the chaff when we're fighting things like this. And all it takes is a little... Nigeria is a country that intelligence will work easily because we talk a lot. All it would have taken, it could take, is 1 week, and a proper intelligence will discover all the boys and men who joined in killing these soldiers and pick them out. The Nigerian will tell you up to the place where he ran or where his grandmother's place come from or is, and they will discover them. But to say in anger you wipe up the whole community, you kill men and women, you married women who are pregnant and all that because a soldier is affected. You make us think, respond as if we don't value that soldiers are killed. We were paid, solidly paid. But I emphasize that we must begin to rethink this idea that soldiers have already developed. Maybe starting from OD, that the moment you kill soldiers, your community is gone. I mean, yesterday I wrote in the platform that these communities have chosen to be wiped out. They call it investigation. The investigation is to wipe them out, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. But let our people, please. Yes, forget that. Yes, like they're saying, we know communities in Borno State, we know communities in Yobe State that have killed tons of soldiers. And they have not, the communities have not been burnt. One thing people must understand is that those communities have been declared to be a place where terrorists have established their presence. And the soldiers have been sent there to fish out and fight terrorists. What is called, these communities in Delta State have not been declared to be terrorist zones. Terrorism have not been declared there. So it's like this is an otherwise peaceful area. Suddenly you have done something that is terrible. Maybe that's why the soldiers respond with that vehemence. But again, it ought not be allowed that you go and wipe out the whole community.
Okay.
Yes. And then you go and compare again. North didn't do this. Buhari said one thing. when they advertise for recruitment in the army, people like River State will send 10, Borno will send 100. So it also has effect.
Does this style bring justice faster?
No, it doesn't. The death even goes with greater condemnation. Because now, they killed me as an innocent soldier, for instance. And because of me, you killed 10 innocent men and women who don't even know anything. Maybe the day of judgment, God will say, because of you, 10 people died innocently. So it doesn't bring justice. So that's why we must be careful. Sentiment, emotion doesn't really solve anything in terms of giving justice.
All right, Mr. Dukwe.
Well, Kelly, you remember on this program here, I told you some time ago that if you visit my village, good, you see what soldiers did there. Billions upon billions of naira just went up in flames. All the executive mansions built in the village because the people have money. They burned down all of them. As a matter of fact, if the people that were occupying them didn't run out, in fact, they would have died right inside those buildings. The scars of destruction very much in that place. Just the same way it happened in Odi. I think, was it also in Zaki Biam or wherever? Yes. Now, the problem is that it is bad indeed to kill soldiers, much as it's also bad to kill civilians. But I wouldn't know why anytime something of this nature happens, instead of a thorough investigation to be conducted and picked, because it's not, they can't tell me that in that Delta State community that everybody supported that these soldiers be killed. Now you've come in raising down or burning, if all are said are true. Now you've come with this reprisal attack, burning down houses, perhaps killing some other people. That will include women and children. I don't understand why, like Falana is talking, I think that President Tinubu's administration should have, in fact, as soon as this thing happened, mobilized and then arrange with the military hierarchy to forestall this kind of mayhem that is running riot. Because, see, the truth is that once you touch a soldier, even if it's slapping, just slap a soldier, just get ready. It's not only you, because you may slap and run into the bush, they won't get you, but everybody around that area must be slapped that day, if it will end at that.
Yes,
then I'm asking, is it that soldiers are more important than others? Because it's a civilian that will turn into, to become a soldier when he enlists into the army. What I think is, federal government should indeed make sure that they move in there by their representatives to stop that. And the president should also give instructions to whether the chief of army staff or the chief of defense staff or whoever, let the military stop that, because it's not everybody in that community that committed this. You remember the other day we were talking about, was it Ahoda or whatever, where people now were into the bushes and all that, living there. Why is it that? Because I tell you, Kelly,
that's Abua.
Abua go. Criminals will always inhabit this earth. I am going on my own way, peacefully, not doing anything. And then somebody committed any offense, you just come out and knock me down. What have I done? Is it the right thing to do? Why is it happening in this our country? Very much. I am telling you, if you come to my village even up till tomorrow and see what happened there, even the soldiers, the remnants of the soldiers that are there themselves, they are looking at all those things. Why did our people do this? But I tell you, whether it's their training or what, those people that are there, because they've removed the first people that have burned down all those houses. If they were there, it happens, they will burn all the houses. It's the same thing. What is that kind of method? Is it the best? It does not render justice. For me, it doesn't.
Okay. Dr. Richard.
I want to say that I sympathize with our fallen heroes. It's unfortunate that this just happened. But I think our government should know what to do, because if we have been up and doing, some of these things would have been preventable. Some, that 16 soldiers were killed, anybody will, in fact, will cry. As I'm talking to you, I'm crying. But then the reprisal attack, is it necessary? Is it in line with the rules of civil-military relations? Over time, this is not the first time it happened in Odi, Zaikeb, and other places. He just mentioned his place. So when such a thing happens, what do? We feel yes, but if there was any step to take to prevent that reprisal attack, that is what is necessary. Because when we see communal clashes, whether you like it or not, human behavior, that's how it happens. Those people, did they intend to kill the soldiers? Sometimes maybe out of anger. They didn't plan for it. But most times, if you are knowledgeable in conflicts and violent conflicts, these things are human behavior. So even in the army, you have a scientist working, or social scientists working there. You should be aware of these things. How do we gather our intelligence? In case such a thing happens, how do we forestall that reprisal attack? Two wrongs does not make a right. And this is what we must, as a matter of fact, try to avoid. 16. Then other people, the whole community, the whole village, before you know, no standing building will be there. Is it going to help us? Properties worth billions of nairas will be leveled in one day. And it's unfortunate.
Pastor Adams.
Thank you very much. You see, the point is, first of all, I have to commiserate and condole with the families of the soldiers or those who lost their lives. But the biggest problem I have is that this has been a recurring, issue. These skirmishes, I really don't know why this has become. But from my own understanding, I think it's not far-fetched. Under the Constitution of Nigeria, the Nigerian military, their first role is to protect our territorial integrity and external invasion, in case there's maybe any external invasion by any country. Then during emergencies, maybe if a part of the country has, or there's an insurrection in a part of the country that has overwhelmed the police, the soldiers can be called in. So that tells you that this particular village they went to, the first instance, the question I ask is this: even the Zakibiam issue, why did the police that was supposed to maintain peace and order, they were not drafted to that particular place, the mobile policemen, etc., to go and tackle? It tells you that, one, that the police are underfunded and they are not capable of tackling internal crimes and skirmishes within the territory called Nigeria. That is why you see soldiers coming in. For example, two police officers might come to my compound and may not raise an alarm. But if two soldiers walk into my compound, the neighborhood, there's going to be red flags raised. Especially when you see them in their war gear, people will be looking at them and say, oh, did they have come? People will be on their tentacles. People will be looking at them with suspicion. So the relationship between the Nigerian army and the Nigerian public has gone very sour. You are driving on the road, a soldier man will tell you to stop, you will immediately stop. A policeman will tell you to stop, you might even move and tell the policeman to get away. So that is the issue.
Please don't tell the policeman to get away.
No, I'm just trying. Okay, you don't tell. I will tell him. Especially the man with the gun.
person listening, please don't tell the policeman.
Don't tell the policeman to get away.
It's not the proper thing.
It's not the proper thing to do. Now, if you look at it, now I ask a question: why do these people go out to kill soldiers? I really don't understand. If the soldiers that were sent there were to bring peace, and separate the two feuding parties, then why should a particular party go out there to now kill them, and 16 of them for that matter? No nation in the world will lose 2 or 3 of its soldiers and will be very happy. Some nations of the world, as I speak, the flags would have been flying at half-mast because these people were grossly murdered, etc., and they were on service. For those of us, I lost my cousin during the Ecomo War on the day, I think May 29th, 1999, when Obasanjo was being sworn in. While people were celebrating and jubilating, I was traveling home to go and bury that my cousin. I understand what we went through till today. The holo is, non-present, created in our family. We were so proud of him, but we lost him in very controversial circumstances during the Ecomo, whatever as the case may be. So, I don't know what is going to happen to the families of the soldiers, that were killed, the victims, the bereaved, because nobody seemed to be talking about them. Because you see, we gloss over this thing. In the next 2 weeks, we forget about them. They are now left to lick their wounds. That is where honor should come in. That the government should do something, to ameliorate the suffering and strife of the family that is going. But lastly, I would say that I don't know. We always say reprisal attacks. Reprisal attacks. Yes, nobody is, jostling for reprisal attacks. But if you look at the Nigerian military that is very egotistic, that has that swag, that say you kill a soldier, you know what it means. I don't think anybody will hold them back. But it's unnecessary and it's uncivil, for them to go on rampage and bring down that particular Okpokoma village. What we just have to do is to appeal to the military hierarchy to withdraw their soldiers from that village and let a serious probe panel be set up, to know the causes, not just the Okpokoma, issue. We want to find out what happened in Zakibia, what happened in Odi, and to prevent future occurrences so that our soldiers and police officers are not just act down at the prime of their service to the nation and their age.
All right.
That is my take on this.
So we have about 5 minutes before we go for the news. Let me take quick reactions to a tweet. Now it's supposed to be a post on X, since it's now been changed to X and not Twitter. A message like this, this has been trending since Saturday, late Saturday. A post on X from DHQ, the audacity, accompanied with a black love emoji. That's all. That's all. The audacity.
Yes.
Then you have a black love emoji.
Yes.
What does that tell you, Mr. Ndukwe? What kind of message do you get from that?
I don't understand, I must be frank. Yes.
I'll get the tweet and I'll show it to you.
Yes. I think it's better.
Dr. Chimo.
Yeah, you said which organization, Preston?
Defense Headquarters.
Oh, Defense Headquarters.
Defense Headquarters.
Well, the audacity.
They just put it.
I think it's in the context of what is happening, what we are discussing.
Yes.
The audacity is actually government and audacity, self-effrontery. It is condemned, and maybe it provokes them to love. That's what I call the Python love. It grips you in love, but it is killing you. But we have said it here already. Please, Defense Headquarters, even though the president has unwittingly given you the right to go and wipe out the place. But funny, I did comment on that. That's what the president did unwittingly. In not telling the IG of police to go and investigate, telling Defense Headquarters to go and do that. You have just, when the commander-in-chief gives that kind of order to the army, they are not there to go and sift the wheat from the tar. He have commanded to go and wipe out everything. So the president was wrong in that, but I was afraid that they also shouldn't go the same path of lawlessness,
but
as we're already seeing.
With a post like this,
yeah, I'm saying we're already seeing.
The videos
we are saying that their love now is turning out totally black and is the devilish. They shouldn't please love the community like that, because not everybody in the community did what they are talking about.
Dr. Richard.
I think they are talking about the post.
Yeah.
I think it's contrary to what they are supposed to be doing. So if they love the Nigerian people, or what you are saying, the demolition, in fact, the demolition of the whole community, as you just saw. It's contrary to what they're supposed to do.
Mr. Could you have a fair understanding of it now?
Yes, I think it's, see, Kelly, we might say all that we're saying, that they shouldn't be doing that way. But the people that will go, see, you have the effrontery to kill soldiers, not vigilante group. You kill soldiers, up to 16 of them. Kelly, that joke is taken too far. And let me tell you.
Yes.
You see, if the military does not handle this situation the way they are doing, it will make others jump into such attacks. Because remember, in a country where you have difficulty, a lot of people are holding grudges against anything government. Anything government. Okay. And once you see a soldier, it represents the institution of the army. And that is government. You may have a grudge. But I tell you, once you raise your finger on any of them, the military will come back to forestall reoccurrence. But what we are saying is that, for instance, as we are talking about this video and all that, defense ministry, the headquarters giving this kind of, it's a dangerous thing now that supports exactly what they are doing. The way I understand it, that they will keep on doing more and more of this kind of thing, because as it stands now, like I said, in the entire village, is it where the people, do they have meeting and say, go out there, kill all those soldiers? No, they didn't.
Okay.
But they will always look at it that way, and the military will come and tell you whether you are part of it, you are not part of it. You people were here, you didn't rein in your renegades, who maybe your children, and we are going to show you that you cannot put your finger into the eyeball of a soldier. I'm telling you, that's what is going on.
We will go for the news break. When we come back, I have lots of questions, but after the news break, stay with us. We'll be back.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Federal Ministry of Transport says a memorandum of understanding MOU signed with a UK company, MPH Rail Development, for the proposed Port Harcourt, Calabar, Enugu, Abuja standard gauge rail project is still being reviewed. This was contained in a statement by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Olujimi Oitomi. It explained that the MOU signed on 12 February 2024 by the Minister of Transportation, Said Al-Khali, on behalf of the ministry was to provide a platform for further discussion between parties to ascertain the possibility of executing the project or otherwise. The governor of Anambra State, Chukwuma Soludo, says the hardship experienced in the country is an inevitable phase for the betterment of the nation. Nigeria's inflation level rose to 31.7% in February, with the cost of living shooting up in the wake of the fuel subsidy removal and the floating of the naira. But Governor Soludo said this is a phase needed before the country begins to flourish. Soludo, who is marking his second year in office, also spoke about his achievements since 2022. At least 14 people have been kidnapped by suspected bandits at Dogon Noma Ogwan Gamo community in Kajuru local government area of Kaduna State. The incident comes barely a week after 61 persons were kidnapped in Buddha community, also in Kajuru LGA. While police authorities are yet to confirm the attack, residents said the bandits in large numbers invaded the Dogon Noma community and started shooting sporadically, during which they abducted 14 persons while one person sustained injury. On the foreign scene, Vladimir Putin has secured another 6-year term as Russian president, paving way for the hardline former spy to become the longest-serving Russian leader in more than 200 years. Victory for the 71-year-old was never in doubt, with all his major opponents dead, in prison or exiled, and authorities waging an unrelenting crackdown on those who publicly oppose the Kremlin or its military offensive on Ukraine. The government-run pollster projected that Putin had sailed to an easy victory with 87% of the vote after polls closed in Russia's westernmost region of Kaliningrad on the Baltic Sea. The 3-day election was marked by a surge in deadly Ukrainian bombardments, incursions into Russian territory by pro-Kiev sabotage groups, and vandalism at polling stations. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day, no matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Show me love. You show me love.
Boniface, my guy. Long time no see. Why your face this strong kakaraka like this now?
Polinus, I beg this 2024. I want make money. I must buy car and house this year like you.
Boniface, last year, remember say I invite you for forex trading with my broker, Squared Financial. But that's also excuse for your mouth. See this year, take action. Follow who sabi road.
Polinus, how Squared Financial go help me?
Them go teach you how to trade manually or automatic on top their platform. Now you go choose.
Now automatic trading I go follow.
You like easy life, sha?
Who no like better thing?
Oh yeah, call Squared Financial now on 0906 357 3572. No make mistake, 0906 357 3572. Or visit their website www.sqfin.com.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, we thank you for staying with us. We have guests in the studio from Squared Financial this morning, Mr. Monica Chinonso, a business development manager, senior market analyst and trader at Squared Financial Limited, is here. Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning, Port Harcourt City.
And we also have Mr. Onuka Christian, Senior Market Analyst, Trader and Mentor at Squared Financial Limited. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Port Harcourt.
All right, so tell us about Squared Financial.
Okay, Squared Financial is an international fintech company that is well over 18 years in the industry. And we provide our clients with an online trading platform where they can trade global assets like currencies, commodities, stocks, and indices. Our platform connects investors to the global financial market that has an average daily turnover of $6.6 trillion. Yes, you heard me right. On the Squared Financial platform, investors can trade over 10,000 financial assets, meaning you are trading myriads of assets on the platform, like the dollars, the pound sterling, gold, silver, crude oil, Netflix, Apple, Amazon, Nasdaq, Bitcoins, and the list goes on and on. It's important to note that Squared Financial is a licensed and regulated entity by the Financial Service Authority. This means that investing through Squared Financial is safe and very much secure.
So, seeing the current rising cost of living and inflation, can your product or services be of any help to the average Nigerian?
I think that question, the answer is an absolute yes, because considering the fact that you are transacting with foreign currency, judging by the fact that our naira we are hoping that it appreciates, but with the current state of things, you are transacting with hard currency. That gives you an advantage. Okay, we created products that enable Nigerians to create other streams of income that does not suffer inflation. That means is immune to inflation, considering the fact that, just like I said earlier on, you are transacting with foreign currencies. We have profitable products like the Squared Social Trading Platform, which avails you the opportunity to copy the trades of existing traders. Yes, I know for some people, the moment they heard forex trading, they zoomed off. No, don't do that, because we have you in mind. So we created an avenue whereby you can make so much money while knowing little or nothing about the platform. Now, how it works is this: you open an account on our platform, which you can accomplish within 5 or less than 5 minutes. You get it funded in your name. Then you mirror the trade of an experienced trader, a professional on the platform. While you put the conditions, you can, determine the percentage you are willing to risk in the market and what you are looking at getting at the end of the day. And the system will honor your stipulations, in the sense that whatever you put in, whatever condition you are putting in on the platform, once it gets to that point, the system will execute that. So, in other words, your capital is safe and very, very secure. Outside that, if you are big on digital marketing, maybe you have myriads of contacts that you can leverage on our platform, you can make so much by doing so. You may have people on your social media, you may have people in different places. You can bring them on board. If they don't know how to trade, they can take advantage of the copy trading system. If they wish to learn, we have an academy where we take people from scratch, from nothing to becoming successful traders on our platform.
Okay. We've heard that online trading carries some level of risk. How does Squared Financial help its clients mitigate the risk?
All right, let me come in here. While a whole lot of businesses, just like every other business, has some amount of risk, there is this saying from Warren Buffett that risk comes from you not knowing what you are doing. And this underscores the importance of education and knowledge when it comes to trading and investing as well. Obviously, we have low risk investment, we have medium risk investment, and as well high risk investment. And this is where Squared Financial comes in. We've embedded education to what we do, so we don't just put you in the war front without you knowing what you are doing. So the first thing we do is that we must have to teach you how you can properly manage risk. And we've created products, just like my colleague mentioned, that can help you select the maximum amount of risk you would want to take. We have so many asset classes as far as this business is concerned. We have volatile assets. You can trade stock on our platform. You can trade crypto. You can trade currencies. And each of these asset classes had some amount of risk. Some of them comes with low risk. Some of them comes with medium risk. And as well, some of them comes with high risk. So just like our Shushu trading platform, where you can decide the amount of risk you can take. Let's say you have $1,000, or say you have $10,000, and you're saying, okay, in this $10,000, based on my risk appetite, the only amount of risk I can take in this $10,000 is about 5%. So that is stipulated. We can do a setting for you where we'll say, okay, if this is what you want to risk, at the end of the day, what will you be expecting, or what will be your expectation as far as the business is concerned? So at the end of the day, you already know the amount of risk that you are willing to take, because we have what we call capital protection model. So obviously, most of the time I tell people that one of the reasons why we wear seat belts once we step into the car is not that we plan to die, right? But for the fact that in case it happens, right? And this is the modalities that we've already put in place that can, to an extent, mitigate these risks that are always in every other business as well.
Okay, so for those who are interested in learning how to trade in this financial market by themselves, how can they go about it?
All right. One thing we've done in Squared Financial is to embed education to brokerage. And most of the time I tell people that the most interesting thing about mentorship, which is where I come in, about the education that it has to do with the financial market, is that I teach people how to make money. And that is the most interesting part of it. So here we provide you with that opportunity to learn from basic down to advanced, taking you by your hands so you can be profitable. Most of the mentors that we have here at Square Financial are over a decade in the business. I've been here for over a decade, and I can tell you that this business is profitable once you are willing to pay attention and as well learn. And we've also created platform where you can even make money while you learn. And this makes it easy for a whole lot of persons, because once you're seeing that this thing is working, you obviously pay more attention. And that is why we always advise our clients, okay, you can do our copy trading while you learn. And one thing about this training is just it goes beyond coaching. I say this is mentorship, where we'll have what we call a trade room where you can get signals. I know any trader that is listening to me right now will be excited about this. Now here at Square Financial, we'll have what we call trade room, where you can get signal on daily basis by 10:30 a.m. by joining our trade room. So obviously you will know what to trade. And this comes from a team of experts or professional traders as far as this business is concerned. So if you want to learn, this is simple. All you just need to do here in Port Harcourt, we are having a program by tomorrow. And this program runs every Tuesday and Thursday. So if you are a beginner and this is your first time of getting to learn anything as it has to do with what happens in the global financial market or what happens in online trading, then this is for you. What you will just do is just simply text yes to 0906 357 3572. So tomorrow we are holding a section at Emerald Hotel. Emerald Hotel is just situated at Rumola Junction. It's not a hidden place. All you just need to do to be part of this is to text yes, YES, to 0906 357 3572. So for the beginners, the class starts by 10 a.m. Please, this is not African time. 10 a.m. is the time for beginners. So if you're a trader here and you're listening to me right now, this section is for you. So we also have a section for those that are already trading. This is a community you will want to join. You meet other traders who are very profitable as far as this business is concerned. You meet mentors that can guide you to be profitable as well. So if you're an advanced trader in Port Harcourt, you need to join this growing community, right? And all you just need to do is text yes to 0906 357 3572. And as well, your section is by 12. So if you're a trader already, your section is by 12. And tomorrow, we will be showing you our own strategy, how you can be profitable with a tested strategy that have been proven as well.
All right, so let's go over some details again. Where is the training holding, the time, and other details that would enable persons plan to be part of it?
Okay, I would like to say something here. Just like my colleague said, we are actually building the biggest profitable trading community, traders community in Africa. So that means we are looking out for serious-minded persons, serious-minded traders. Please, I would like to say this. If you know you are not interested to make something when it comes to trading, don't bother sending yes to the mentioned number above. And I also say this, we don't just want to gather every person on the platform. We are looking out for serious persons, those that believe that they can actually make something through forex trading. So this advert is for you. Now, there are requirements. Of course, if you are to come on board, you need to have a registered account with us. First of all, you need to be 18 years and above. All right, meaning you're able to take decisions on your own. You must be 18 years and above, and you must be in possession of any government-approved ID card, which could be a driver's license, an international passport, a voter's card, or national ID card. I'll take the requirements again. First of all, you must be 18 years and above. You must have a ready mind to learn. Then you should be in possession of any government, a driver's license, international passport, voter's card, or national ID card. And now our venue is Emerald Hotel Rumola. Is situated at Rumola Junction. So we have two sections, Tuesdays and Thursdays. The first one starts by 10 o'clock to 12 p.m. and that is for beginners, those that don't know anything about forex trading. Remember, my colleague said earlier on that we can take you from scratch to being a successful trader, because that's where our joy lies in. As a broker, you may be asking, why are we doing all this? There is something in it for them. Yes, there is actually something in it for us, because we make money as a result of spread that are being generated, and this is as a result of your activities on the platform. So it has nothing to do with whether you lose or you win, but for the fact you're on the platform and you're generating activity, then we make money as a result of the activity we are generating. So because we have your interests at heart, that's why we have the academy, to make sure that you constantly turn out profitably, because if you are trading and you're making profit, it will spur you to trade more. It will spur you to bring in other persons into the business. I'm yet to see someone that refers someone to do a business that is not profitable. So that's why we set up this academy, to make sure that our clients turn out profitably. Now the time is 10 a.m. for beginners. Now for experienced traders, 12 p.m. And please don't forget to send yes to 0906 3573 572. I will take the number again. Send yes, YES, to 090.
Can you hear?
All right, guest from Squared Financial, thank you so much for being here this morning.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me just call them by name. It's Monica Chinonso, Business Development Manager, Senior Market Analyst and Trader at Squared Financial Limited, and Mr. Onoka Christian, Senior Market Analyst, Trader and Mentor at Squared Financial Limited. Thank you one more time.
Thank you for having us.
All right, we continue our conversation in a bit, so stay on today, or stay rather, with Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, we thank you for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. We'll stay here for a bit and we'll open the phone lines in a moment. so we can take your reaction. So while Mr. Ndukwe was speaking, a lot of things were just running through my head. For one, I'm not aware that we use an American a lot because we see interactions with how they live almost on a regular. So we would always want to reference them. The average American is not fearful of the soldier in America. I'm not aware that even in Europe, a citizen in Europe will see a soldier and be fearful of that soldier. It's an anomaly, but unfortunately that is our reality. If we have a situation where is it because we don't have value for life, we don't have respect for our humanity, that's why these things are happening. Yes, you would always have bad eggs. You would always have those that are troublemakers in a society. It is absolutely condemnable that people will kill soldiers. But they won't also tell me that they've not been aware that people had weapons running around, playing around in those communities, and somehow somebody did not tame them. Unfortunately, this has happened. A soldier is both a Nigerian and a human being. A soldier is not, in my opinion, is not extra special. I do not think anything makes a soldier extra special. A soldier is a Nigerian. It's a job. We appreciate what they do. Nobody, for instance, God forbid a journalist is killed. Is a journalist not a Nigerian? But somebody gets out, he signs a job. He says, this is what I want to do. Whether the person did it with the full intent of, this is really what I want to do, I love to do it, I want to excel in the role, or the person did it out of circumstance, because we know that people enroll out of circumstance. There are no jobs, this one is available, I want to join. The person joins the army, and then the price is death. There's always a price to pay, but not like this, we understand. Does it mean that 10 boys will kill you, 5 persons will kill, you go and you sack an entire community? Does that justify it? Or clearly it shows us that we're just animals? Mr. Ndukwe.
We are not animals, even though we behave like one. We behave, the sentiment we have and exhibit try to mold us in that way. But we are not, we are humans. You know, one thing is that we have conscience. And that conscience, I have said severally, if you are going to do something, even if if there is any place in Nigeria where maybe stealing is allowed, stealing of people's property, where it has become normalized, not that is the right thing to do. But even at that, your conscience will tell you, oh God, this thing is not your own. Don't take it. You suppress it. It will keep quiet. But it's giving you that needed message. See, Kelly, the America you are talking about, assuming this kind of thing, God forbid, because any place can, criminality could occur in any place. Now, assuming it happens in America, will you see even the president and every other person come out? The soldier, as the army as institution, will go after the villagers. It will not happen now. Kelly, 10 persons die, for instance, and you are going into a place that you can even kill 50, 100, destroying their houses and all that. Is it the way to restore justice? What kind of justice is that one? Are you rather committing more evil, or are you trying to minimize it? For me, the issue is that in the country, we have maybe forgotten humanity. Yes, I'm choosing my words very carefully. It's not that we don't know that we are humans. We should be humane. We should have human sympathy and all that. But we've forgotten. We've chosen to remove it from us as if we've forgotten it. That is why we are behaving in this way. How can people come out as renegades? They have committed that crime. Instead of launching an attack, investigation, to find out those people. And it's very easy. Because within that community, you will also see people who don't want trouble. They will invite you and give you information that will lead you to unraveling that particular situation. You just drive in maybe your van and then move in. Where does it happen? Do they think about that? So for me, I think it's just the way we've made ourselves. If you remember in Nigeria now, once you hear that 2 persons die, maybe in Borno State or anywhere, okay, 2 persons, all right. But when you hear 50, people start thinking, these are not foul, they are humans, so 50 persons, you hear 100, and that's it. We no longer have that human feeling. We no longer do that. Not that we don't know, but these are not the right way. And that's why I support that call by Falana to President Tinubu. But President Tinubu himself is the one that has subtly emboldened the soldiers to go to that village and combat it. You see, are they still there? Kelly, think about it. The people that killed the soldiers, are they still there? I don't know.
These things are usually very difficult for me to understand. So we'll continue to ask and talk about it.
There are people that are ever mobile. Once they commit crime here, they are in the next place.
I think there's a disconnect, Kelly.
When we speak of, I don't know what it is, but the heart of it is a lack of appreciation for humanity.
Kelly, that is what all of us, or most of us in Nigeria. Let me say for an example. You know, I think we last 2 years or last year, there was a viral video of the Akunyilis, the husband to Dora.
Who is late now?
Who is late? You know the man was shot. That viral video, the personality of that man, I watched it and I wept for Nigeria. When the guy was attacked brutally by these bandits, the terrorists, whoever they are, he was not dead. He was still struggling to get up. On the video I watched, he was still struggling. Instead of people calling for help or trying to rescue, they were videoing. People were, doing video and sending to different people. It was then they found out that it was that bad. Now, the second one is this. On the busy Ikwere Road, a car knocked down somebody in the evening. You know what happened? The same thing happened. People were trying to say they can use their cameras or whatever to. Nobody could say, okay, let me make call to either the nearest police station or maybe, render a form of help. So these are the things. We've lost not all sense of humanity, but we've lost, there's an erosion of humanity in most Nigerians. It's not far-fetched why this has come to become. The military regime created a lot of problems for what we have as a country and our democracy today. For the period they ruled us, they ruled Nigeria with iron fists. The way they ruled Nigeria, they militarized everything we do. You find out that when the war against indiscipline came up with the Buhari regime at that time, they were forcing people, to, toe their line or what they wanted Nigerians to do. I remember that as at that time, the military asked Nigerians to plant flowers, in front of their compounds in my state, the then Bende state. That if you don't do that, and every Saturday they come around with whips. If you don't have those flowers planted in front of your house, they'll beat you up, take you at times to the barracks. So we were so scared of soldiers. See, if I have said this, when people say America, UK, if a policeman comes to your neighborhood or a soldier man in your neighborhood is coming, you see him as a friend coming to visit you.
Okay.
But here, once a soldier man that I don't know before, or a policeman or their van comes into my neighborhood, I begin to just say, please, somebody has committed a crime. They are coming to do, and they might go arrest the innocent ones. You understand the point? So this has been the problem that we are having. The relationship between the security agencies and is so the divide is so wide. How will you go, for instance, you have somebody who has been arrested in one of the police stations. You get in there, they begin to harass you. When you get to say bail is free, when you get them and you pay money to release that person out.
Okay.
You will never be comfortable with that, dealing with that kind of human being. But it is not proper for why should the Nigerian people attack military, for instance? The question has been bothering my mind.
Okay.
And I don't know how they're going to solve that. Instead of reprisals, stop pro panels to look at why these things do happen.
All right, let's open the phone line so we can take your reactions. So we're going till 11:30. So we'll take your reactions this morning. Okay, so let's just take some reactions and then we close the conversation. You know, every once in a while you heard the military come out, security agents will come out to say we're your friends, support us, we're your friends, support us, and so on and so forth. So when you do this one like this, you tell me that tomorrow I should look at you and support you. 0817 00 00951 0810 9510 951. Again, 0817 00 0951 0810 9510 951. Those are the numbers to call. Remember, you have 60 seconds. 60 seconds. So please make it count. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning. Yes. My name is Honorable Ladwell, calling from Buguma TV.
Okay.
I condemn the killing of Nigerian military in Delta State. As a Niger Delta son, I'm advising every son in Niger Delta not to do church. This happened some years ago. Today, your kids are still crying about their people. In Delta State, when we talk about the Commissioner of Information said, I think that is not truth. The governor himself wants to dissolve the elected local government chairman. So why did he, if he's elected and he wants to dissolve elected local government, when they attend out there,
Where are you going to? Where are you going to?
What is it?
Where are you going to?
No, I'm talking about the local government. When we start about the governor, the two governors, the former governor.
We didn't talk about the local government now. We've not reached there.
Oh, that is God bless. I'm going to be glad.
Honorable, thank you so much. I know there's so much politics people want to talk about in River State. We've been talking about this for months now. My goodness, months now. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yes. The issue is the attitude of the soldiers when they go to the community.
What's your name, please? What is your name, please?
Julian Ogbare.
Okay. Your radio is loud. Can you turn down the volume?
Okay. So, the attitude of the soldiers, when some of them go to the community, they harass the civilians. The youths who are in the community, out of anger, retaliate. And in the course of fighting, they kill soldiers. And then the soldiers go and invade and destroy the communities. If soldiers, like what do you call him, Tinubu said, he should have sent people to investigate all these things. People who will go there prepared to be visitors going to the community, find out the source of where these people are, then attack, specific attack aimed at those people. When they go, they will see that the village might support them. Even if the village does not support you, it is because of the attitude of the soldiers. You know, Bogolo, where I am from, there were Abua people attacked a shell work area, and they killed four soldiers and kidnapped people. Now, when they were investigating, they heard that somebody is hiding in Ubugulu. Instead of sending somebody to go and investigate what is really happening there, to see that those individuals are captured.
We have exhausted the limit for you, sir. All right, everybody has a time limit.
Let me
No, if you just conclude, seconds, please. Seconds, please.
Yes. But they went there and they burnt the houses in the village. It is wrong. Soldiers cannot go and burn. Some individuals.
All right, thank you.
Who are investigators and investigate.
All right, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, the calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
My dear brother, a question was asked and nobody answered that question. Why is it that whenever Nigeria soldiers kill, the whole community will be lazing down? But out of this country, people will be slaughtered, conquer people's home, soldier will not slaughter, soldier will not burn down any property. But when it happens in South or East here, it will be like it's a target.
It was actually answered now. Dr. Chiwa answered it.
My dear brother, see, the answer is not okay with you because what I'm saying is, whenever things happen there, military always take it like it happens even in heaven or whatever. Let them take care of treating people. It's not normal that people will kill people, whether kill soldier or kill civilian. We are all human beings.
All right.
There's no soldier that have two heads. You just want to do work as a soldier. You should carry out your job with a sensibility, not by treating people like we are cowards here.
All right, Ude.
I'm not happy of killing anybody, but it's not normal.
All right, thank you.
That's how we behave all the time.
Today 95, call us back when you can, okay, so we can take some more reactions. 0817-00-00951, 0810-951-0951. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir. Frank.
Yeah, let me get out of the studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, let me react on the killing of soldiers in Delta State. Kelly, it's not a good one. I condemn the killing of those soldiers. They have families. Who will take care of their families now? I'm appealing to security agencies to go and fish out those boys that kill those soldiers. Let them answer the query. Then for the Nadoko telling us that he received 1 billion as a constituency project. What have they done with those ones that have been receiving since in my senatorial district, Rivers West? I would have went to local government. No constituency project there. Since 1999 today. What are they doing with those money? Let them prove those the former senators and the current one. Let them tell us how they are spending those money. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you so much, Frank, for reaching out. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Morning. This is Mr. Rufus from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Rufus, can you speak up a bit, please?
Okay, I want to contribute to the issue of this killing of soldiers.
Okay.
One thing I see, nobody have monopoly of violence. Sometimes I even ask myself whether we have president in this country for him to give such a massive order that to go and bring those soldiers. Of which he forget that this issue started since 27th of January, when the life of 3 young men from that same community was taken, killed by the other Okoloba community. And now, the people now hold the people of Okoloba. The response of those ones they keep. Bring our people, we release our person to you. Instead of them to go in a dialogue with, because they have army that guided pipeline through Tompolo in their village now. They use the army to intimidate the other Okwama community. That is where this problem is coming from. And expect government to do independent investigation to check what is going on, rather to refer and increase the crisis, because the guy where they will do it to where the other side, Yoruba, will resist this thing that is happening because it's injustice with the Yoruba tribe.
Thank you. That's your view. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Oh, Chief Kelly. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
I greet everybody in the studio. My name is Obin. I'm calling from Robogo.
Morning.
Chief Kelly, it's condemnable what the killing of those soldiers. It's the way the military reply is still wrong. People have investigate first. Please, to get those people that did such things and clean everybody in the village, getting buildings down. It's not good. This will happen in South and Southeast. In Northwest, in West, all this type of doesn't happen there. Are we fighting war? Are we still fighting Biafra war in South and Southeast every time? And go to get those people down and destroy everywhere. It's too bad.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Point made. Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Punduku, and the guests in the studio. A blessed morning to you all, and a very bad one to all the bad politicians and wrong leaders who will just give orders without investigating issues.
Sam, welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, Mr. Kelly, you see, in the first place, I want to condole with the family of those foot soldiers who lost their lives. But to be sincere, we are not trashing the issue to the real cause. Any wrongdoing that is outside the ethics of one's profession, there is always a consequence. Now, who gave orders for those soldiers to go there? What was their reason of going there? What were they going to do there? Were they taking side or not? Because you see, our security agencies, all of them, they have become so corrupt that when issue happen, they will always take money from the highest bidder and use it against the other people instead of to come in as a middleman of trying to sort out peace to make sure that everything work out amicably. They will go there and begin to take side and give orders from their superior. The young soldiers will go now and put their life on the run, and any consequence that come out, they'll be the one to do this thing. And Mr. President did not even order for investigation. Now, innocent civilians, they are destroying their homes, killing them. Is that how a person who says the president should behave? It's very, very wrong.
Thank you.
And this is our Senate.
Today 95.1. Good morning. I lost the call. Call us back. 0817 0000951 0810 9510951. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed. Please go on.
Good morning, Kelly.
Obed, I can hear you. Please go on. Good morning.
Yes, good morning to all the guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Kelly, I think, first of all, my heart goes to the soldiers. And I want to say that there is more to this, honestly, because those communities, according to the information I have, they don't have oil. There's not even anything like trade to maybe pipe and all that. So they would, the soldiers might not be sure that if truly that attack is coming from that community. I'm not trying to exonerate the community. Then secondly, we heard that the civilians who led to the soldiers to that very event on that peacekeeping, whatever, that they were not harmed, according to the information we have. And we heard that the governor of the state was not aware of this peace mission. We also heard that the DPO in charge of the area was not aware of this peace mission. You understand? But the only thing I want to tell the soldiers, for you to get information, actually commit this act, you must first of all have a relationship with the community. So if you destroy the community, how will you get the information?
All right.
Except they want to kill everybody. You understand?
All right.
So that is the only thing.
All right,
so my
Obed.
heart goes to them.
Thank you. Few more calls, so we read some messages. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
My name is Theodore, calling from Umekine.
Okay.
First of all, I would say I miss you guys. I don't know what really happened to Today FM, but a few days you guys were not on air. I was so upset.
We're here.
Anyway, thank God you guys are back.
Yeah.
I didn't get the full message. What I called to correct is what one of your invited members said, that in America, when the police come to your door, you feel like it's your friend that is coming. No, I've stayed in America before, and my aunties who I stayed with, when a police is even passing, they are all scared.
Why are they scared?
Yes,
do they have their papers? Is it a black community, a white police?
That is what I want to say. Yes, if you're in a white community, you're a bit safe because you're in a white community. But if you're in a black community, even if your papers are complete, you are scared. Because before they even ask questions, you might be harassed, embarrassed, before maybe they'll get to find out that your papers are complete.
How about soldiers? How about soldiers?
You hardly see a soldier walk to your door. If a soldier is coming to your door, you're in trouble. A soldier will not wear uniform to your door. If a soldier wears uniform to a door, then probably he's going to surprise someone who he knows or is his house.
All right.
That's just I want to correct that.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly Moment, welcome back.
Hi, Gift. Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning to all the guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Let me contribute concerning this killing of soldiers. Kelly, there's nothing you will not hear on air. Very funny. We are talking about soldiers that were gunned down gruesomely, and we are talking about this, that, they did this, they did that, this is their character. Say, as far as I'm concerned, the president has done the right thing by giving marching order to go after criminals. He did not use the word go and bring down community. Go and bring out those perpetrators of this heinous crime. That was the order of the president. We should not mix up things and correct us when we are going out of line. The president is in charge of this country. All armed forces are under him. Look at what they did to those people. Is it because he's not your brother or your friend or your sister? Why must people take the lives of others? They should go and look for these wicked, evil people and bring all of them down. Thank you.
All right, Gift. Thank you. That's your opinion. We appreciate that. See if we can do 2 more calls and then we'll read messages before we close. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Olu Martin. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Please, I would like to speak on this very issue that about the killing of soldiers in Delta State.
Okay.
It is just unfortunate that this should happen. I've had a lot of comments that people were criticizing the soldiers, went for this, went for that. But for Christ's sake, if a soldier should go to settle to fight between two people, does he require them to come and fight them? The soldier did not go to fight them. He didn't say soldier went there and arrested everybody. Soldier went there for peace talk. At the end of the day, the people not work out. On their way going back, for Christ's sake, those people have family now. They are family because of the family. But those people don't belong to those. They don't know the implications of those things. Just like that, just want to kill security personnel. Just like that, for no reason. They're not going to fight it. They're not going to do anything. Just to go and make peace. All of a sudden, you kill them and you expect to fold their hand, looking at them. That is rubbish. Thank you.
Okay, that's how you feel. Nobody said they should fold their arms and not do anything about it. But it's not by going and burning down the community. That's what we're saying. We're not saying allow criminals to have a free day and do whatever they want to do. No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying if someone kills, even if anyone pulls a weapon and kills a Nigerian, harasses a Nigerian, there should be justice for that Nigerian. For me, I'm not looking at whether it's a soldier or it's a police officer. A Nigerian, it's a human being. So what? 16 soldiers were killed. You sack people. The person whose house you've burnt could die from a high blood pressure. You contributed to that death. Let's take some messages and then I said we're going to do 2 calls. So maybe we'll do 1 more and then we'll read messages. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Professor Kelly.
Hi, First Lady. Good to hear you.
It's not easy to get your line these days.
I understand.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning. Happy birthday in area. So
Thank you.
I tried it on Friday. Your station was not working.
It's not a small something. But go on.
Okay, back to the matter. I got over 1 billion or 1 billion naira by net. Okay. Professor Kelly, no wonder Networker has been investing so much on here in the name of marriage. How can you tell me that someone that collected such amount of money for the people he said he's representing is not using the money for himself? What is happening in the National Assembly call for urgent attention because all this houses is so driving me crazy. I don't know how to handle it anymore because I've not had it anywhere in the whole wide world. And Mr. President is not doing anything. Look at how everything in the budget is just going. And we are putting our hands watching this thing going on. It's called for concern. I don't know what is really happened. Tell it's not 2027 now. You, the media, people will tell you to go and vote again because there is no need of voting these people. I don't understand the whole thing. They should do something about it.
All right.
Thank you.
First Lady, thank you so much for reaching out. Let's read some messages. The first one I see here, Kelly, you have off the mic like the senators. Rita, Port Harcourt. Rita, you want to hear gist? Respect yourself now. Thank you for reaching out to us. Let's do a few more. Additional SMS portal. Kelly, good morning. Welcome back. Please, nobody should bash my CAJ Chinwo. He's a responsible man with character. Stella. These ones are compliments, and that's why I'm reading them. Killing of soldiers in Delta State, highly condemnable. And same time, demolition of houses in Delta community is highly condemnable because it might not be the community that conspired and killed the soldiers. I might be wrong, but I have not heard that. So let's move on to another one. Good morning to you and your guests in the studio. Kelly, please tell Soludo to collect his salary. These are the methods they use to empty our state treasury. All right. Sir Charles Soludo, take your salary and do the right thing. Abraham, thank you for reaching out. Let's do another one. Govo, we all know, should understand that he was allowed by Rivers people to rule for 8 years. Nobody dared to obstruct him in taking decisions, not even the assembly. He should ask Idi Amin and Mbutu how power can ridicule an arrogant leader. Fobra should not be afraid. There is always a time for the wicked. Joshua K., who is the wicked? They said that's the commissioner said that's the question I asked that caused problem. I said, who is the bad guy? Hi Kelly, this kind of billion you are calling because they say Nigeria don't have money. EFCC, are they chasing Yahoo boys? Why the Senate are going home with billions? Emmanuel Ekpo, Port Harcourt. All right. Good morning, Kelly. And I'm disappointed. Okay. If I may ask, do you civilians think there's a special factory somewhere that soldiers are being manufactured and that they don't have loved ones like wives, children, and relatives? Imagine you people comparing community houses and properties with 15 soldiers and their commanding officers' lives. What? Kelly, they knew the consequences of killing a soldier before they did it. They have zeroed their minds before killing the soldiers. So let them take whatever they see. Ibrahim Musa from Port Harcourt. I'm sure if it's... Would it be appropriate for me to respond this way, Mr. Anuku? And you can advise me on air. If they killed his Nama, I'm sure he will feel different about it.
Of course.
Right?
He will.
He'll feel different about it,
yes.
Right? Even the soldier that killed his Nama.
He will go after the soldier. You hear me?
Let's stop kidding ourselves. We're talking about human lives here. Nobody said it's right that the soldiers were killed the way they were killed. But you don't respond in the measure that they are doing. Is that the way? Anyway, let's go for a quick commercial break. We'll come back, we'll read some more messages, and then we close. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day, no matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Show me love. You show me love.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
All right, let's continue reading some more messages from you. The traditional SMS portal, I'll do 3 from here, and then we'll switch to WhatsApp and go to social media. All right. Fortune greetings, Mr. Kelly. And Kelly, it's quite unfortunate that soldiers are killed in such gruesome manner in their own country. For that matter, I don't welcome this disgraceful development On the other hand, the reprisal by the army does not go down well with me. Just to mention a few, this has happened in the north. There was no massive reprisal attacks, so seen by me. Does it mean that there are sacred cows and the others untouchable? These attacks are primitive and unwarranted without proper investigation by army authorities. Iberechuku, thank you for reaching out. People have resources to kill 16 soldiers. It means that the community should be dealt with. There are lords in that community. You mean you have the resources to take out 16 military personnel? Which kind of country is this? Non-state actors taking out government operatives. Now only God knows how many weapons are in the community. Ernest Woji, thank you. Last one. Thanks for Nigerian army for destroying those buildings in the community that killed their men. Chinedu from Igruta. Okay, that's the way you feel. I'm not going to go further. Valentine from Iwofe. Good morning, Kelly. On Wike and Fobra, Wike never see anything yet. He's talking of betrayal. His number one betrayal on this earth. He said he's the number one betrayal on this earth. He first betrayed his former boss, Amechi, and former president, Goodluck Jonathan, and his wife, and now he's talking of betrayal. Say his cup will soon be full. All right? Or WhatsApp. Let's take a few from there. All right? Okay, I see loads of messages here. We'll just do our best. Okay? All right, let's move on. Somebody said, let Barrister Adams explain what Palestine carpetbaggers mean. He has done it now. You said, people shout. Let me just mention your name. What's the name there? You didn't say your name. You just said from Bonnie in Port Harcourt. Okay, your name is Bonnie in Port Harcourt. Oh, I get it now. From Bonnie in Port Harcourt. Okay. Just a long one. Kelly, so you took an off the mic. Uche Wachuku from Ngboba. No, this is not Ngboba. This is you corrected me, but Umoba. Okay. Kelly Onogaima, I blame the minister of the FCT on the political crisis in Rivers State. I remember him saying that the governor saying to award the Ring Road project that he is sure of second term. He also has said it before that 99% loyalty is not loyalty. It has to be 100%. Same as the governor now. Does Wike expect 100% loyalty from Sim? What if Wike is not asking? What if Wike is now asking for more than the unseen agreement between them? Problem is that Wike is yet to come to terms that he's an ex-governor. Okay, Uche, thank you for that message. A few more. Good morning, Kelly. Please, I think you should. All right, thank you, Collins. We appreciate you. It's so. Okay, thank you again. Hi, Kelly. Regarding Sim and Wike's interview, I understood all Barrister Adams said, and it's a fact. He's not looking for appointment or contract, so he's on. He said it the way it is. Let me see if I can save this. 98% of people, according to you, realigning or paying allegiance to Sim Fubara now, doing so for the purpose of getting contracts, appointment, and survival's sake. It's born out of selfish and political aggrandizement. This was the same people who sang all manner of songs in praise to Wike. Now they have switched over to where the milk and honey is. That's why the performance of the governor is very poor, because he has surrounded himself with people who are only interested with the sugar in his hands. Kelly, please. Okay, thank you. Jerry. Good morning. My name is Dan Onyeche. My condolences go to the Nigerian army and families of the dead military officers. The military has made themselves more common in the eyes of civilians. A proper investigation is done to the dead officers. It may boil down to oil battle with the Igbo Fire boys. We all heard how an army officer was stripped in MOR LGA by bunkers, a civilian. I remember. Strange story. Kelly, on the military reprisal attack in Delta State, is unfortunate, but we should remember that mass punishment didn't start today. Future occurrence is another question. Other communities should learn from it. DK Port Hackett. Thank you. Just a few more. Okay, let's move on to another one. It's indeed condemnable killing our gallant soldiers, but it's a height of cowardice for trained soldiers to go after innocent people. This is a spurious admission of failure, incompetence, and hopelessness. Please, our gallant soldiers, go after those killers and bring them to book. All right? This is the right path to achieve honor and respect. Tim Port Hackett. Thank you, Tim, for reaching out. Good morning, Kelly, and the panelists in the studio. I totally condemn the killing of the soldiers for whatever reason, no justifiable reason, but the soldiers should refrain or restrain their actions, killing innocent villagers and destroying houses. Kelly, recently similar things happened in Niger State, but the military did not react in the same manner. Why not the same way all parts of Nigeria? Elder, thank you for reaching out. A few more so I can read messages on Facebook and X. Kelly, criminality is bad in its entirety. In the Niger Delta, we glorify criminality and call it militancy. Today, we make them kings. Please look at the meaning of militant. How can two communities fighting, killing themselves, and soldiers were sent to the place and they ambushed them, and you people are justifying the reprisal? It's unfortunate. Comparing journalist and soldier together is not a match at all. That's a business. I'm even done here. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and Ogaiman, the guest. Kelly, just like the tanker drivers, if you touch one, they all go on. And we suffer. Kelly, you cannot correct somebody in a way that you now need correction yourself. Thank you. Let's do two more here. More messages are pouring in. It's a good thing, but we can't take all of them. It's impossible. All right? What's this? Thank you. Kelly, good morning. About the killing of soldiers is condemnable, but the fast nature Nigerian soldiers hurry to burn, kill, and destroy states in southern Nigeria is also condemnable. An air force was gone down till today in the Sambisa forest. It's still there where Boko Haram they should also ride there and turn the place into a developed area. Wow. Okay. Wow. You know, this reminds me of when you do a post on Facebook and then you're not careful to look through your post and your phone does autocorrect with all the errors inside, and you post it like that. Makes it very difficult to read. Good morning, Kelly. I condemn the killing of soldiers in Delta community, but my problem here is double standard in Nigeria. Remember last time in Zamfara State when soldiers were ambushed and murdered in a certain village? Nobody raised down houses. But here in the south, houses are being raised instead of going after the criminals. This is not a very good thing. It's very sad indeed. Uzo from Port Hackett. Greetings, Kelly. It's only in Nigeria military personnel will be killed and the military will start burning houses. In a civilized country, they know how to handle the matter. Burning of people's homes is another offense and is unconstitutional. I killed your person and you burned my house. It's 1-1. No law can hold me. Thank God, ability at Twebu. All right. Let's do this one, last one. Okay, it's not so long. Good morning, Kelly and the guests in the house. I'm in total support of this opinion and call for support for locally made goods. Okay, I think you're having a dialogue somewhere else, so let me just leave you. All right, so it's 9 minutes now past the hour of 11. We're coasting home in a moment. Let me read some post on X. Wicked Chukuma, it had never helped, and it will never help. There are better ways of handling issues like this. This is not acceptable at all. Kelly, resorting to the burning of houses and arrest of innocent members of the community is primitive, to say the least. The Nigerian Army state is highly condemnable. I pray the perpetrators of this heinous crime are arrested and are made to face the law. My heartfelt condolences to the families of the slain officers. May their souls find rest in the Lord. No, it doesn't help, because paying evil with evil won't give or bring back their dead colleagues. Okay, some of the contributions on X. So let's go to Facebook. Facebook should have 2 posts up, general post and opinion poll. And just one story for opinion poll. So let's, all right, see some of your comments. We'll just do a few. Sika Yang says, though I'm not in support of killing of any soldier, but it's high time the army look for other ways in arresting issues of this kind instead of unorthodox approach of reprisal attacks, regardless of the elderlies and the innocent ones in the community, leading to the loss of more lives and properties. Double standards in this country is pissing me off. Tams Belema says, now military has power to do what they know best. Why up north such don't happen? Okowa Charles, this is genocide committed by the state against the people. For me, this is no way the culprits can be apprehended. Okay, this is a clear state of lawlessness by the institution charged with maintaining law and order. April Freeman, where is it? Because it will affect both innocent people, but the community also know people that can do this. They committed a heinous crime that won't be swept under the carpet. They should make sure the people that are involved are arrested and prosecuted. Okay, Juliet says, the truth is it's only the innocent that will suffer in this reprisal attack. The real culprits have evacuated that community. There are several ways to apprehend these hoodlums, not burning of buildings. They should seek advice from ex-governor of Rivers State. Amity Prince, Nigerians should stop killing each other, civilian or military. People should learn to value life, because none of us can give life. Then why did anyone take life? The killing in this country is getting out of hand. Benway talks, the military has its modus operandi, and they will always adhere to it. The community should have been aware of this and refrain from ganging up and massacring these brave men. But as they say, the military would always be the military. Wow. Chisom Donatus, why are they not doing this in the north when multiple numbers of soldiers are killed in the north by Boko Haram? Elgad is just a show of force for the first time being. Everything will return to normal. Wow. Induka Ohap says, Kelly, all right, noted. Thank you for reaching out as well. Okoinamdi, so heinous and shocking. My heartfelt condolences goes to the families of the slain soldiers. All right, let's look at the general posts, just a few. And then we move. Okowa Charles, I took a message. Dr. Mrs. Emma Olebara from Owerri, Ned Woko said he got over R1 billion. He says certain characters go into their business with unity of purpose, but in sharing bounty, they end up fighting. Whatever is done in secret can't be kept secret as long as possible, or can be kept secret as long as possible, but like smoke buried on the ground, it must find its way to the surface of the earth. Whatever happens by night must surely be revealed at day. Let these dealers who call themselves lawmakers know that God's mill will grind slowly but surely. They must all reap what they are sowing. Evangelist Ekpeyong says that Woko received R1 billion. This is unbelievable. No wonder he feels like marrying many small girls. Sorry. They didn't give him the money like for himself. It's for constituency project. And then Gabriel Benedict, good day, Kelly and the house. I want to state here that we listen to radio to get informed. Okay, all right. So I guess where that was going. Nicholas Erasmus, reprisal attack in a community in Delta State by soldiers is a joke taken too far. While I am against killing of soldiers, I am also not in support of them coming against innocent people, burning their houses and destroying properties. How many times have soldiers killed in the far north? And how many times have soldiers been killed in the far north? And what did they do? Their strength is always here in the south. Very unfortunate. Let's go home. Let's close now. So we talked about a range of issues, and I just want to take closing remarks as we close now. Let me begin with Dr. Waigwe Richard, Citizens, Leadership and Role Development Initiative Executive Director. You have your final word. Thank you for being on the show today.
I think my final word is there should be peace in River State. Whatever needs to be. I am talking about what I'm seeing so far. Seems to be peace of the graveyard.
Oh, the silence.
So I think there should be peace.
You're worried by the silence?
Yes. I want, at least when we are talking about real peace. Okay. Political instability does not help matters. And we cannot reap the fruit of or dividend of democracy where there is political instability. So the people involved must give peace a chance.
All right. Thank you for being on the show today.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. C.J. Chinwon, legal practitioner and public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you very much, Kelly. I'm grateful. And me and my friend Asim, we have talked over everything. And it's normal in the way of lawyers. We are very good. We can disagree and agree very. So he's my very good friend. And we don't, it's no issue. But we owe a responsibility to our people in Niger Delta in particular to please warn them. You see, you can say the soldiers didn't do that in the north, they are doing here. So you now know the limit of the resources and who you are. So don't do like the other person because you always suffer it. We have suffered in OD, it was pathetic. Even some Ogoni communities have not recovered from what happened in the Sarawa era. And then now in the Delta, I think we should please warn our people. While we agree that all citizens are equal in different areas, we're beginning to realize that some are more equal than others. But we don't want to be more equal in crime. So what you're seeing in those northern communities where there's lawlessness, it's not because they are better protected, but there's more lawlessness. Even the soldiers are afraid for their lives. So let's not go the path of attacking soldiers and policemen. They are protecting us.
You can also look at it as avoid wahala.
Avoid wahala.
Avoid wahala.
Yes, thank you.
I used to tell people, the one that you know that you should leave it, leave it.
Leave it.
Don't act you are strong. Yes, because our society doesn't rush to protect you.
Yes.
Thank you, Doctor.
My pleasure.
And Asim Adams Esquire, constitutional lawyer, rights activist.
What Doc said, he's a very good friend of mine and I respect him so much. So that respect is still intact.
Okay.
We're good friends, but I want peace. We need peace in River State for us to operate.
Okay.
And once there's peace, there's development, and people will be happy. So that is what I wish, and I hope we can attain that this year. Thank you.
Thank you, Barrister.
Yeah.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our one in-house analyst, do you have a final word?
Well, you see, variety is the spice of life. And that, of course, means that various opinions are accepted. And so those in River State and practically every other place, let it be that each person will look at the opinion of another and accept it that way. Let us not be running into problems because of what person has said from his heart. Now you turn it upside down and then bring problem for the society.
Well, that's our show. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. We have a guest interview coming. That'll be Greenland Natural Medicines from 11:30. So I'll still be in the studio for that interview. That should take us till noon. At noon, we'll bring you the world news, and after that, afternoon, today's hustle continues on. Okay, from noon. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Thank you for being part of today's quest for today. We're here tomorrow, God willing, as we continue doing what we do. Have yourselves a great day. Stay on this dial. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Waiting they happen late.
They say wahala need to finish.
Now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just say waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them. Where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go start blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. I can see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get a total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Beam of sunlight on Kiddies Playground. Smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
It's been a long time. We don't want no vibes like this. Reggae music again.
Reggae me lights 95.1 Today FM here in Port Harcourt.
One since Chandan Babylon like the word of Jericho Chandama. Yes,
95.1 Today FM.
Giving peace to the nation through reggae music. Yes, I.
Every Friday 9 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Reggae
We come to play with them people, man. All of you who are not on reggae on this station. If you are listening, because we are talking about reggae things, man. We are things are done, we done. We are no fear, no what fear, no on them station. Reggae me. Every Friday, 9 p.m. to 10 p.m.
As I open my window and glance through my window, I realize there's no turning back. Got to complete life's journey, though things get contrary. But got to make it to the top. I'm searching for a way to survive. Working so hard, I know job will provide. But see, I'm keeping my head high. Mama tell me the limit.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Just talk. Can we just talk about where we're going before we get lost? Maybe our thoughts can't get what we know without knowing. I've never felt like this before. I apologize if I'm moving too far. Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Figure out where we're growing. Yeah. Started off right, I can see it in your eyes. I can tell that you wanting more. What's been on your mind? There's no reason we should hide. Tell me something I ain't heard before. Oh, I've been dreaming about it, and it's you I'm on. So stop thinking about it. Can we just talk? Can we just talk about where we're going before we get lost? Maybe our thoughts can't get what we know without knowing. I've never felt like this before. I apologize if I'm moving too far. Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Figure out where we're growing. Oh, nah.
house view, left some flowers in the room. I'll make sure I leave the door unlocked. Now I'm on the way, swear I won't be late. I'll be there by 5 o'clock. Oh, you've been dreaming about it, and I'm what you want. So stop thinking about it. Can we just talk? Can we just talk about now before we get lost? And be our thoughts. Can't get what we want without. I've never felt like this before. I apologize if I'm moving too far. Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Figure out where we're growing.
I wanna be in your light until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment you were there by my side. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Oh, girl, I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I'll make I just love you and hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand.
Over and over again, yeah, my love is burning, babe. Feels like time is frozen and the night is for us. We're alone again, every moment's golden, yeah. Feelings I've been holding in, it must be love.
Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Oh, girl, I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I make her just love you and hold you for my hand. 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 I wanna be in your light until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. I wanna be in your light until the night is over. Until the night is over. Until the night is over.
I think of you when I think about forever. I hear a joke and I know you would have told it better. I think of you out of the blue when I'm watching a movie that you'd hate. You'd say it, you were never one to hesitate. You were always first in line, so why would it be different for heaven? But I got a couple questions. Is there a bar up there where you've got a favorite chair, where you sit with friends and talk about the weather? Is there a place you You just can't wait to share. Yeah, I know you'll tell me when I get there. Do you think of me? Do you wish that I would slow down? Are there some things that you've seen that feel like home now? Are you up there climbing trees, singing brand new melodies? I hope you are. I know you are. Is there a bar up there where you've got a favorite chair, where you sit with friends and talk about the weather? Is there a place you go to watch the sunset, and oh, is there a song you just can't wait to share? Yeah, I know you'll tell me when I get there. Yeah, yeah, you'll tell me when I get there. Will you save me a place with all those pearls of wisdom? Yeah, I'll make some mistakes, and you watch me as I live them till I'm through, till I'm with you. Is there a bar up there?
All right, music by Pink, When I Get There, today 95.1. Beautiful Monday morning. We have Dr. Aminu joining us via the phone lines from Greenland Natural Medicines. Doctor, good morning. Can you hear us? Hello, Doctor, good morning. Hello? Hello? Okay. Doctor, are you there? Can you hear us? All right, so some connection issues. Dr. Aminu should join us shortly, so we'll have that conversation. He's the MD CEO of Greenland Natural Medicines. He joins us in a bit. Stay with us.
Replay this moment for months, alone in my head, waiting for it to come. I wrote all your lines and the scripts in my mind, and I hope that you follow it for once. I imagine myself inside in the room with platinum and gold eyes, dancing, catch your eye, you be mesmerized though. We find a corner there, your hands in my hair, finally we're here, so why? Saying you got a flight, need an early night, no, don't go yet. Go yet, don't go yet, don't go yet.
All right, we seem to have that connection now. Dr. Aminu, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
My dear listeners.
We have a clear connection.
For River State and environment. My name remains Dr. Aminu Abdullahi Amdikarim. I'm the GM of Greenland Natural Medicine. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. We're here to give you more on your health, or to tell you more about your health issues. If you have been moving helter-skelter on your health-related issues, please try and visit our office. Our physical address is in Eliozu by Spanner Bus Stop. Eliozu by Spanner Bus Stop. And our number remains 080 34 64 22 72. 080 34 64 22 72. The second number is 080 97 00 03 00. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. We have them in different form. Our medication are well satisfied for your consumption, please. If you have been moving helter-skelter in your prostate-related issues, any kind of prostate issue, please, we are going to enlighten you about the prostate health today. If you have what we call prostate enlargement can come with different signs or symptoms. One of the signs is for you to start visiting the restroom frequently. You notice you pee frequently, or after the urinating, you notice there's still remnants inside, or the thing is not empty, the bladder is not being emptied. All these things are signs and symptoms of prostate. For those who have urgency, you notice if you cannot retain urine for any minute, you have to get to the restroom as early as possible to be able to ease yourself. It's a sign of prostate. For those who have what we call the urine coming with some blood, don't want to mention it on air like that. Sometimes in the urine it comes with blood. After sometimes they said you go and do biopsies and so on, you notice it is cancerous. Prostate can get to that stage. We have it up to 3 stages. This last stage is the one who said, okay, it has been cancerous. Please, if you have all these kind of symptoms, that indicates that you are going through a serious health challenge called prostate. Secondly, if you noticed whenever you want to pee, you find it difficult to pee, you cannot even urinate easily again, it comes with severe pain. Sometimes you start shaking on your own, you start shivering because of you want to urinate. All these things are signs and symptoms of prostate. Don't hesitate. Give us a call on this number 080 97 00 03 00 080 97 00 03 00 or 080 23 92 42 41 080 23 92 42 41 080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. Yes, the second issue we're discussing today is rheumatoid arthritis and all the spine issue. If you have what we call lumbar spondylosis. Lumbar spondylosis is located towards the lower back. Lumbar spondylosis can cost a lot. It can cost you not to be able to move from one end to another. You find it very difficult to move. Sometimes you notice while you are bending to pick something on the floor, you hear some noise at your spine at the back. All these things are signs or symptoms of lumbar spondylosis. Lumbar spondylosis is a serious health challenge that you need to have a urgent medical attention on. Please, if you have such kind of health challenge, you need to visit professionals who know about spine and people who know about rheumatoid arthritis and so many things that has to do with your spine. For those which we call the therapist, in Greenland Natural Medicine, we have our therapist that will help you and take care of all those kind of health challenges that can put so many correctional methods to you in terms of the exercise method, the heat therapy, and so on, the cold therapy, and so on. For those who have cervical spondylosis is a health challenge or that affects these nerves around your neck and the shoulder. You find it difficult to turn your neck, let's say 360 or 90 degrees. Sometimes while you are turning to the right, you find it very difficult. Turning to the left is very difficult because the spine has been affected and the major nerve that is making that fluctuation or the circulation of this thing to be able to move your neck has been affected. Those tissues, those nerves have been affected. Those are part of the challenge that we also attend to in Greenland Natural Medicine. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy, don't forget. We also take care of you with nature. We use nature to take care of nature in Greenland Natural Medicine. All our medications are 100% satisfied for your consumption by NAFDAC. We also have so many things that has to do with eye-related issues. If you have serious eye issue, be it glaucoma, cataract, pterygium, myopia, and so on, these are health challenges that you need to check on. Please and please, just I used to give last advice I used to give on air every time I'm on air. Do your regular medical checkup. It's very, very important. One of the vital ones you check is your eye. Eye is the most sensitive part of our body. Eye is the most sensitive part of our body. Please, the eye is the master of the body. You don't play with your eye. If you have any kind of eye problem, be it the glaucoma, the cataract, pterygium, myopia, blurry vision, or floating, and so on, all these things are signs or symptoms of so many diseases that goes with the eye, pterygium, and so on. If you have all this kind of eye problem, we also have a specialist that has to do with eye only. This is a specialist. It's only meant for us to attend to you on eye-related issue. It doesn't intervene in any other issues than eye. If you have this kind of eye challenges that we've not even mentioned on air now, please try and visit. Let them have a regular check on your eye to tell you about the pressure of your eye, to tell you more about your eye, your visual active, and everything will be taken. The one that needs glasses, they will advise you to use the glasses. The one that needs a therapy, immediately you have this Indian therapy we do on the eye, that you don't need to go into surgeries and so many things. And it's very effective. Please, just give us a call on this very number, 080 97 00 03 00 080 97 00 03 00 080 23 92 42 41 080 23 92 42 41 080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72. Greenland Natural Medicine is Center for Alternative Therapy. Just as earlier said, if you have any kind of eye challenge or eye problem, eye disease that you have been moving helter-skelter on, you notice there is no difference, please come and give it a check on alternative medicine. This is the best, and we assure you, you will never regret spending a dime in Greenland Natural Medicine. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center where you can come and have a thorough check on your health-related issues. We advise, we counsel, we give a lot of principles here that will help you to manage your health and your lifestyle, and so on. We also handle issues that have to do with fertility issues. If you have any kind of fertility issues, be it you have been married for over 2 years and no conception from the male gender or the female gender, either you being the male gender, you are experiencing so many issues that have to do with your sperm count, your spermia or oligospermia, and so on, please don't hesitate. We assure you your problem will never remain the same. For those who have other health challenges that have to do with partial stroke and so on, there are therapies that can help you to be able to regain your movement or to be able to walk back and so on. All these things are things that you need to come down and visit us in Greenland Natural Medicine. For those who cannot come down, give us a call on those numbers. We assure you we will try and give you a time to see how to meet up with you for check. But when it comes to eye, be it any kind of eye problem, please don't hesitate. Give us a call on this number, 080 34 64 2272 080 97 00 03 00 080 23 92 42 41. The eye specialist will be available in Port Harcourt by next week, Monday, by God's grace. he'll be available to attend to you when it comes to eye. For those who have been calling and asking when is the eye doctor coming back, please just try and come down to the office by next week Monday. For those who are coming for the first time, you can really come down to book your appointment with the eye specialist so that when he's around, you'll have it done within a short period of time. You know, he spent less than a week once he's in Port Harcourt because we have so many branches that he has to visit to attend to as well. It comes to eye treatment. Try and give us a call on this number or the office to book your appointment so that once he's around, he will give you a call to your time and have a thorough check on your eye.
Okay.
From crowd, yes.
All right.
For those who want the number again, let me give them the number once again.
Okay.
080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72 080
All right.
23 92 42 41 080 97 00 03 00 080 92 42 41. All this on our WhatsApp. You can also WhatsApp us on these numbers, and as well we'll get back to you in a short period of time. For those who are calling this very number, the MTN 00 3464 2272, we're actually using it to make the call now to the studio. We will still call you back after the program.
Hello, doctor. Can you hear us? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay. Go on. You were saying something.
Yes, for those who have this health challenge that has to do with all these normal common infectious diseases, such as all those kind of diseases that we contact from either sexual intercourse or rest. Please, I don't want to mention those on air. You can try and visit our office and have a check on yourself. If you are getting strange, you don't understand yourself.
Okay, the signal is really becoming bad. Maybe we'll reconnect in a moment. Let's see if it improves. Is that okay?
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Not back in.
Let's reconnect. Reconnect in a moment with Dr. Aminu as we get to the concluding part of our conversation today with Greenland Natural Medicines. We'll do that in a moment. Let's just reconnect quickly so we can conclude. Vital information shared with you there from Dr. Aminu, the General Manager of Greenland Natural Medicines, right here on 95.1 Today FM. Talked about rheumatoid arthritis, talked about prostate, talked about other illnesses, eye pressure and the rest of that, and need to get across to them so you could get some medical care. Okay, they're into natural medicines. Okay, natural medicines. Keynote word there. He's also talked about the fact that their products are certified by NAFDAC. He said so. So I'm concerned about the quality of what you're taking. Somewhat getting some address there as well. All right, so we await Dr. Aminu to call in, and then we conclude the conversation today. All right, Doctor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
All right, better. Let's just take your closing remarks for today, added to everything that you have shared.
Okay, thank you. The closing remark remains: please, health is wealth. Just try and visit our facility in Greenland Natural Medicine, the Center for Alternative Therapy. We'll have all doctors attending to you available to give you the best. And for those who wants to come for the test and other things, please try and visit us you will have all your tests being comprehensively done. And for those who want the number to visit our office in Port Harcourt, we're in Iliozu by Spanner Bus Stop. That is our physical address. Iliozu by Spanner Bus Stop. For those in Abuja, we're
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I left my heart at a watering hole somewhere in small town Ohio. Headed out west to Arizona, cause the East Coast weather's too cold, cold, cold. Easy come, easy go. I got a fast car with the 90s on, not a soul on the road, but the road is home. Miles for miles, hold up on my bed. Make it happen cause it feels so good. Singing in the mirror like it's Hollywood. Life is getting shorter, gotta drink it up. Time to shine like I know you should. Slide to the left, then slide to the right. Jump in the air till you're 10 feet high. Come on, make it join. Miles for miles, hold up on my bed. Where, yeah, cause we ain't got time to waste. Up and giddy up, giddy up. In the city, got a lady in the cup. Up and you get it up. When you get stuff, gotta get a little love. With some up and you get it up. I left my heart at a watering hole somewhere in small town Ohio. Headed out west to Arizona, cause the East Coast weather's too cold, cold, cold. Easy come, easy go. I got a fast car with the 90s on, not a soul on the road, but the road is home. Up and you get it up, get it up, up and you get it up. Drunk in the city, got a lady in the cup. Up and you get it up. When you get stuff, gotta get a little love. With some up and you get it up.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines: SANU and NASU stage protest over alleged disparity in payment of salaries by federal government. Federal government begins mass metering of Nigerian army formations across Nigeria. Rivers State Police Command confirms arrest of former cult leader in Diobu, Port Harcourt. On the foreign scene, UK slams Russia over re-election of Vladimir Putin as president. Now the details. The Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, SANU, and the Non-Academic Staff Union, NASU, have begun a nationwide strike today over alleged unfair treatment and disparity in the payment of salaries by the federal government. Last Monday, the unions threatened to shut down hostels and power supplying universities across the country if the federal government fails to meet its demands before today, March 18, 2024. The national president of SANU, Mohammed Ibrahim, said his members, including vice-chancellors, registrars and bosses, have not been paid 2022 arrears. Meanwhile, the Minister for Education, Professor Tai Maman, stated that he was unaware of SANU NASU's planned strike. The SANU president stressed that no government representative has reached out to the non-academic unions, noting that though some have reached out unofficially, their assurances cannot be taken to the bank. He wondered why some government officials would not fully comply with President Bola Tinubu's instruction to pay 2022 arrears. He also added that the Minister of Labour, Nkiruka Nyejocha, has not reached out to the aggrieved unions despite issuing a 7-day notice last Monday. The National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, has ordered for the comprehensive investigation into an alleged citizens' data breach by Express Verify. According to a statement by its Director General, Abisoye Koka Odusote, NIMC clarified that Express Verify is not one of the Commission's licensed partners for NIN verification services. The Commission reiterated that citizens' data is safe and secure in Nigeria's National Identity Database. It could be recalled that the National Commissioner, Nigeria Data Protection Commission, had earlier ordered a full-scale investigation, explaining that for the current exercise, the sum of 12.7 billion naira has been released out of a total of 40 billion naira for the mass metering project. The minister, who was received at the Army headquarters by the commander, Major General A.M. Adetui, said the current exercise is part of President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda to ensure a regular supply of electricity to army formations across the country. The River State Police Command says it has continued to gain ground in its clampdown on cultism in the state with the arrest of the primary suspect in the violent cult clash that rocked the Diobu axis of Port Harcourt early this year. It would interest you to know that on January 30, 2024, the Gambia Ayama area of Diobu, Port Harcourt, witnessed a series of destructive clashes between rival cult groups, which left several persons wounded and millions of naira lost in damage to property. Several suspected cultists were arrested, and the case was transferred to the anti-cultism unit, where further investigations were carried out, and in a fallout of the investigations, 7 were charged to court and remanded in Correctional Center, Port Harcourt. The investigations also revealed that the leading cause of the clashes was one Ejike Samuel, a former leader of the Debam cult group. The Command Public Relations Officer, Grace Ringekoko, in a statement said 32-year-old Ejike, a native of Omoko in Oba, Egbemandoni local government area, was arrested alongside his accomplice, Victor Kokoriko, from Sampo, Kolokoma local government area of Bayelsa State. SP Ringekoko disclosed that Ejike has confessed to being a leader in the Castle cult group, but decided to call it quits after he was restricted from interacting with his pals from a rival cult group, JVC Confraternity. The statement quoted the Commissioner of Police, CP Olatunji Disu, expressing optimism that synergy between the police and community-based security outfits can yield the desired result of addressing the menace of cultism. The people of Elele Alumni community in Emoa local government area of River State have criticized members of OSPAC operating in the area for allegedly attempting to maneuver the processional movement of the remains of the paramount ruler of Elele Akanyali, late Eze Jonathan Omurubom Amadi. Members of OSPAC in Elele Alumni were alleged to have connived with some Omogbo youths to hijack the remains of the late Eze Omurubom Amadi, were members of the Ogbako of Elele Alumni, led by the paramount ruler in charge of the council, His Royal Highness Peter Wawara, were seated. The public relations officer of Ogbako Elele Alumni community, Chief Lord Meza Opara, in a statement alleged that members of OSPAC connived with some youths of Omobo, led by one Emmanuel Oka, to invade the home of the vice chairman of Elele Alumni Council of Chiefs, Christopher Einda, and diverted the movement of the corps, thereby denying the heroic reception organized by Ogbako Elele Alumni community. The Ogbako chiefs, members of the Community Development Committee, youths, women, and Nde Nadi of Ilele Alimini were acknowledging the peaceful reign of the late monarch, whose reign attracted development and prosperity to his people, called on well-meaning members of Ilele Alimini community and the general public to caution the OSPAC members involved in the act. The people, while warning the Ilele Alimini OSPAC and their sponsors to turn a new leaf, cautioned that the community will not turn a blind eye to such embarrassment, saying Ilele Alimini remains the most peaceful community in the entire Ikwere Kingdom. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back to the rest of the news. Members of the Image Umweiba family in Ubarama community in Ahoda West local government area of Rivers State have shut down operations of Total Energies Nigeria in the area in protest over alleged neglect. The people who marched to the location of the site bearing placards with various inscriptions said the protest is part of efforts to demand for their right and privileges denied them by the multinational. Addressing newsmen, the Image Umweiba family youth leader Gift Simeon, who claimed that they have been neglected, also denied any form of consultation on the sighting of OML 58 by the multinational. Simeon assured that they will do everything legally possible to ensure that their inheritance is not forcibly taken away from them without due process.
We went there for a protest to tell Total to deal direct with land-owning family. And based on local content, they should deal direct for us to know what benefit is in that local content. We have met with Total representative, which is Obulo. And Obulo promised that since his superior, being Chuka Elinwa, has acknowledged the invitation letter coming from the office of the
interface with the aggrieved family and other warring parties for the interest of peace. 3 months after the Rivers State House of Assembly member representing Ahoda East Constituency 2, Edison Ehie, resigned, a traditional ruler in the area has called on the Independent National Electoral Commission to conduct a by-election to fill the vacant position. The King of Upata Kingdom, His Royal Majesty Felix Otuaripo, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, expressed worry that the vacancy is not in line with the provisions of the 1999 Constitution. He said lack of representation at the State Assembly is not in the overall interest of the people.
Precisely on the 29th December 2023, the Honorable Member representing Ahoda East Constituency 2, who was at that time the Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly, resigned speakership and membership of the House. The position has remained vacant. What this means is that the people of Ahoda East Constituency 2 have remained without any representative at the Rivers State House of Assembly. This development is not in line with the provisions of the 1999 Constitution as amended. Neither is it in the overall interest of the people of the constituency. So I call on INEC to do the needful by conducting a by-election to fill this vacant position for the Ahoda East Constituency 2.
The Nyodu Pata, who stressed their right to be represented, also said the absence of a representative means the people of Ahoda East Constituency 2 are cut out from what is happening at the Assembly.
We have a right, as enshrined in the Constitution, to be represented. In the absence of a representative, our people are completely cut out from what is happening at the State House of Assembly. Of course, we are fully aware of the situation in the Rivers State House of Assembly, but we cannot run away from the fact that the Constitution is clear on who is a member of the House of Assembly. To that extent, we will want INEC, without further delay, to call for a by-election to enable us elect a representative to fill the vacant position at the Ahoda East Constituency 2 at the Rivers State House of Assembly.
Moving on, the national chairman of the All Progressives Congress APC, Abdullahi Ganduje, says the chairman of South Zone, Victor Giadom, has been the one building bridges between members of the party in Rivers State and its National Working Committee. Ganduje spoke during an event organized by Giadom in Port Harcourt over the weekend, where he described Giadom as a man of character and grassroots from the South-South geopolitical zone. The APC national chairman, while urging members of the party to be steadfast and other contributions of the South-South chairman of the party, taking the APC far.
You are true representative of the South-South geopolitical zone as the vice chairman of the party representing that particular senatorial part of the country. Your contribution in our National Working Committee is very, very effective. You are a man of ideas. You are a man of wisdom. You have succeeded in building a bridge between our party and River State. From what I have seen, this is just the beginning. At 60, but your capacity, your potentialities, I can say this is a very young age in the service of humanity.
Earlier in his speech, the APC South-South chairman, Victor Gyadom, expressed his commitment in ensuring that the interest of President Bola Tinubu and APC becomes more greater in Rivers State and the region.
I'm still very grateful for what God has done for me and my family, especially in my career as a politician. So I choose to come before God to thank God for all that God has done for me. The business of politics is going about in such a way that you will travel in the day and night. And I know that it's only God that has preserved my life. It's not because of my power. Also going back to look at my family, I feel blessed.
Today FM's correspondent Treasure Onodu reports that the Minister of Federal Capital Territory Nyesom Wike was present at the event and also described Victor Gyadom as a long-time friend, a trustworthy ally, and one who recognizes and appreciates true friendship. Dignitaries who graced the occasion includes the chairman of the 7-man caretaker committee of the APC in Rivers State, Chief Tony Okocha, Governor of Cross River State, Basi Otu, Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Chief Heineken Lupobri, amongst others. Meanwhile, River State representative in the Niger Delta Development Commission NDDC Governing Board, Chief Tony Okocha, is inviting all contractors handling NDDC projects in River State to a meeting. Chief Okocha, in a statement by his Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, Jacobs Chimezi Happiness, said the meeting is scheduled to hold on Tuesday, March 19, 2024, at the Conference Hall of River State NDDC office at 11 a.m. prompt. On the foreign scene, the United Kingdom has slammed Russia over the re-election of President Vladimir Putin. Britain's Foreign Minister David Cameron said the election that brought Putin back to office was not conducted in a manner that was considered free and fair. Cameron, in a statement, suggested the Russian president had won re-election with ease. He said the polls had closed in Russia following the illegal holding of elections on Ukrainian territory, a lack of choice for voters, and no independent OSCE monitoring. In sports, Manchester City manager Pep Guardiola says their next Premier League fixture against Arsenal at the Etihad on March 31 is a final. The two teams are locked in an intriguing title race, along with Liverpool with just 10 matches left. Arsenal currently sit on top of the table on 64 points, ahead of second-placed Liverpool on goal difference, while City are third on 63 points. The Gunners beat Guardiola's men on penalties to lift the Community Shield in August and also defeated City 1-0 when they met at the Emirates in October. But Arsenal lost 4-1 at the Etihad last season. Guardiola will be hoping his side can replicate that win. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Members of SANU and NASU have staged a protest over alleged disparity in payment of their salaries by the federal government. The federal government has begun the mass metering of Nigerian army formations across the country. We told you that the River State Police Command has confirmed the arrest of a former cult leader in Diobu, Port Harcourt. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the UK has slammed Russia over the re-election of Vladimir Putin as president. That was the news. It's edited by Stella Sassongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sport, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
In a rapidly evolving world, adaptation is crucial. At reInvent Conference 2024, we are bringing together industry leaders, innovators, and visionaries to share insights on how to thrive in times of disruption. From interactive sessions to thought-provoking discussions, immerse yourself in a community of forward thinkers who are ready to change the status quo. Join us at reInvent Conference 2024. Speakers include Pastor Chris and Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Tochukwu McFoy, Kalu Aja, Yibo Koko, Dr. Sam Amadi, Dr. Dax George Kelly, Funke Amobi, and others. Date, Tuesday 19th to Thursday 21st March 2024. Time, 9 a.m. daily. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. Online at TKA Community and reinventng.org, or visit our website, reinventng.org, for free registration. reInvent Conference 2024. Don't miss this moment to reinvent your life, career, and business.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should, transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make effort to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Liman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness of Sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show, it's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
I'm not your friend or
amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Pawtucket, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
All the information you need to start your day. Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM.
Call us now on 0815-5951-951 or 0817-0000-951 and 0810-951-0951. Be our friends on Facebook on www.facebook.com/Today95.1FM.
So I'm on Twitter now. Twitter.
And follow us on Twitter at TodayFM951.
On with the show.
On with the show.
Best in talk, news, sports, and every other conversation. We are Today.
Now that's entertainment.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and